let's get started. Let's actually load up Malcolm's Finest, yes. Take away Rogi, take away this. Yeah, so got our nice little late game team here. Blue suspiciously looking like a cult member now. He was converted by my throwaway character that I had in the reserve, so I fired the old cultist because now we have a high-level cultist. I don't remember if there's any events that can fire that require you to have more than one cultist, but I do know that having one can affect a lot of different events. And also there's a funny ultra late game thing that only cultists can do. Well, and historians, but historian is a terrible background, so you know. It's probably best to use a cultist for it. So maybe we'll get a chance to see that. In fact, maybe we'll get a chance to see that today. Yeah, it's who this man once was no longer matters. He now bears the mark of Davkul on his forehead, and while his lips do not yet know the words of his newfound religion, they speak of the cult's fascination in a familiar tongue. Darkness, he says, is coming. Cool thing is, if I can get that monk event to fire again, maybe repeatedly, we can just have Blue beat up the monk over and over, and raise his resolve, which is real good for Blue because he really wants resolve. I don't remember what I was doing here. This is not the arena. Hunt down what kills people in the desert around Kabira. No thanks, that could be Ifrits. Man, I hope that doesn't happen, Turbo. That's no good. Okay. Trying to remember what all we were doing here. Have all these warbows and things I was probably gonna sell. I believe I was gonna try to get the scavenger. I was thinking about replacing one of my existing dudes. Definitely not the blacksmith, maybe the cook. It'd be nice to have the extra slot available. We're actually getting pretty close. Hey Santoyo, how you doing? Dude, you do have a lot of HP. That is a lot of HP. I've actually come to decide that HP is the most important stat, even more than melee attack and melee defense. So I think on my next run, unless I play the firing line idea where everybody's ranged, I think I'm going to try to hire everybody with high HP, like miners, like wild men, farmers, just that kind of thing, because they can roll like 70s in their HP. It's pretty good. Yes, I have him. I have the scout. We have our current retinue consists of the lookout for more vision, the scout to move faster. This guy's like bar none the best guy. The cook because they fixed the thing that makes your HP heal faster, and the blacksmith with his terribly awesome mustache, so that I can repair faster and use less tools. No scavenger. I would like to get the scavenger, especially now that I'm doing orc locations. At least I'm trying to. Why don't we just head out and do orc locations? Actually, we're gonna sell all this stuff just for inventory space. I think I must have done a nomad location before we quit last time. Alrighty. We could head over to Al Anwar and do a quick, a quick arena before we go. But blacksmith looks kind of useless. Well, he's really important actually, because if you die while holding a famed item, you can lose that famed item forever if you don't have the blacksmith. So, as you can imagine, I don't want to die forever and lose my item forever. So, you know, I would call him not worthless, personally. Alright, we'll go do one quick arena, and then we'll, maybe 2 arenas, depending on how this goes. And then we're gonna go head back into Orc Country. I've got a big stack of tools and supplies, so it should be okay. I want to defeat at least 2 more locations controlled by orcs. Not worth 1 out of 5 spots just for that? I disagree entirely. Famed items are so important in this game, it's unreal. Also, repairing faster, using less tools. I mean, how's that not just as good as the scavenger, if not better? Okay, what do we got here? Four Noxerares. Yes. Normally it would never be safe to take Noxerares, but we have a guy who can taunt. And as I mentioned last stream, taunt actually stops them from doing the swallow thing. So I am going to take my heavy hitters, though, I think. Let's see. I do want to take in Bad Plus. He's almost to the point where he could get more resolve. Yeah, sure. This should be fine. And there's the level 3. So he could swallow one of my dudes, and then I end up in like a very ugly, nasty, stupid fight that's like 2 versus 4, which obviously you don't want. Okay, well... yeah. Is there a counter? Yeah, I'm about to use it. So... well, I may be about to use it. Let's see. Wait. He'll step into the poop, because I fear no poop. Thought maybe I could just kill that, but no. So the counter is taunt. If you taunt him, he will be forced to attack blue. He will not use his swallow. Because that's like a special ability, and they don't like to use special abilities while taunted. Scrounging for coin. No, we're in the arena becoming heroes. They can swallow the taunted guy? I don't think so. I don't think so. No, I don't think that's the case. No, we're just making a name for ourselves in the arena because it gives us resolve if we win a certain number of fights. Doesn't matter much now. Well, you know, I'll tell you, I'm willing to test it repeatedly because it's what I don't know for sure, I suppose. That's Efreets. But I mean, I looked it up, and then somebody on Reddit was very, very insistent that that's how it worked, and I've fooled around with it here and there, and I've never seen them be wrong. So, but then again, hey, what's up, Cyborg? Then again, taunt just kind of magically fails sometimes, very, very rarely. So Reddit is always correct. Yeah, I heard they don't like that Malcolm Rose guy. What a jerk. Well, yeah, that's AoE, that's different. That's an attack. So yeah, that'll happen. If you believe you won't get swallowed, then you won't get swallowed. Oh, should we... Never mind. I was gonna say let's buy a mace, but there isn't one. Alrighty, let's just, we've got 15 days worth of crowns. We need some food. So we're gonna buy out their whole stock. Okay, that's 8 more days. Okay, that's 9 days. That's 12 days of crowns. Alright, we're good. We're good to go, right? We just take our... God, I'm tempted to sell all this crap, but in theory we could find a use for it. I'm gonna sell the parched skin. I don't see us using Alp parts anytime soon. And I'm gonna make sure... Okay, serpent skin, glistening scales. Serpent skin, Battle Brothers. I just want to remember what this is even for. It's used... Serpent skin mantle, large powder bag, snake oil. Serpent skin mantle reduces damage from fire and firearms. That's not something we're going to be using. And the glistening scales, I think, are indeed for flash bombs. Flash potion and snake oil. So we can actually sell all this crap. The powder. Hold on a second. Just gonna shill my stream rudely in a guy's Discord. I was pinged. All right, yeah, we're gonna sell all this stuff. I don't really need the powder bag, honestly. And if I do, I'll go kill more serpents. And the flash potions I don't really care about. The smoke potions I care about a lot. Oh yeah, that's something I wanted to do down here was buy smoke potions. We need more. Those are big time lifesavers. And let's see, he's got one, he needs one. Really, it's my dudes in the back with good fatigue who need them. Like, anybody with good fatigue needs to be holding one. Cyborg can hold two, because why not? He's Mr. Fatigue Man. Alright, I think we're reasonably safe. Thing about the smoke bombs is that they don't mess with his fatigue, they don't lower it. So there's a reason why we don't have him holding a regular two-handed flail. And so he can just keep castigating that cool castigate ability with the special flail for the whole fight. Well, thank you, Blue. I will do my best to keep him alive. Appreciate it.
Gotta bounce for a bit. Take this totally not a bribe to keep my cultist alive and not swallowed RPG empty.
He's a pretty useful little guy. Do I want to fight these? I'll fight these guys real fast. Oh, good. Oh, wonderful. They get the high ground right off the bat. Very cool. Why did I take this fight? It's not like a problem or anything. It's just annoying. Oh, and they're actually rushing forward. Okay. Grave with a view, I suppose. Well, I'm firing a bolt uphill at night. It's not exactly likely to work. Sand Raiders, yeah. Wow, now that was an unlikely miss. 65%. Guess I was lower. Yeah, the dog is kind of unnecessary. Oh, they kicked sand in my dog's eyes. How dare they? Anyway, we're like over-leveled for this group of nomads, so it's fine. Like, we'll win this, or you know, we're not gonna have like a huge problem or anything. But and this funny thing is, they attacked me, and I think the game just goes off raw numbers. Hey, Bad Plus, what's up, man? Your character died, I'm sorry to tell you. Psych! He's right there. Why did the game zoom out? What do you mean? Are we zoomed out? This is as zoomed in as we get. want to wait for these dudes to come forward so I can hit more than one, but I think we're just gonna get the castigate in. Or the, excuse me, the sensor strike. Oh, that sounds pretty cool. Okay, blue does not want to be able to shove that guy. Oh. Okay, fine. Doing this at night is like super duper obnoxious because of all my dudes are like armored to hell and back, so their vision is just not great at night. So like even the ones that are supposed to be able to reach kind of can't when they're looking uphill at night, apparently. Oh my god. Maybe we need fast adapt on everybody. No, I mean, we have good melee attack on most of these dudes. It's not like... It's not a problem, I just need to chew through this stuff. We'll sell all their crap at the local city-state on our way up north to deal with orcs. And this will give me a chance to check the Eastern Desert for... No, my dog! It'll give me a chance to check the Eastern Desert for the Sunken Temple. And I should not have unleashed that dog, that was silly. Do we have any dogs left? Because I like to have dogs, even in the late game if I can. Okay, we have 2 dogs, 3 dogs. We have 3 dogs available. Fine. Good. Good. Little decap, very good. It's safe to have the dog next to the nomad as long as you have a person next to them as well. They will not attack the dog if there is a person to attack. Like, there are exceptions to this rule, but they're extremely rare. Well, he just spreads out the XP. That used to bother me too, but then I was told that they actually just spread the XP out to the rest of your party, so now I am totally fine with them stealing XP. The kill XP is not lost, it is simply distributed to your entire team. From what I'm told. Check out my unhold armor on King the Warhound, by the way. Keeping him alive. Okay, well done, well done stunning Cyborg, I guess. Pretty intelligent decision. Wow. Haha. He's got kind of a shiny armor. That can't possibly be as good as Coat of Plates, though, and we're the Coat of Plates man now, so... When in doubt, just send Cyborg with his massive melee attack to one-shot everything. Doesn't do quite as much 1v1 damage as Bad Plus's axe, but it's, I don't know, it's quite good. Oh, whoops, I should have attacked the non-fleeing guy. Wait, it says there's 3 guys. 1, 2, 3, okay. Oh, he running. They running, boys. He's 100% not getting away. I'll tell you that. Oh, maybe he is getting away. Holy shit. Can use a dog. Oh yeah, don't use dogs against Hexens. They will do damage to your own bros. I mean, it's not bad versus Hexens if the if you get it to the point where it's not you know, like use it only when the Hexen is shit. Not cursing your guys. Alright, heart of the cards with blue here. Good. I really don't care about saving this armor. I mean, I guess I could get some money out of it, but... eh. Okay. Interestingly, that must have come from a camp. Yeah, it didn't drop. Well, we broke it. I had mentioned I wanted to do the, sunken library. So we might as well try to find it down here. Although it's probably down here somewhere. This is interesting. 14 hours and require 9 tools and supplies. Let's wait until not nighttime, but maybe evening. Just get fully repaired. There we go. And that is why the blacksmith is awesome, because you could just repair super duper fast. Whatever this is, I feel confident we can take it, even if it's sword masters. 13 guys. This looks easy enough. It's also daytime, so we can apparently miss, but that's okay. I'm just the master of sending RLA into the front lines to get owned by these dudes. Oh my god. Probably shouldn't fire on him. Damn it. Okay, I can't really hit multiples or else I'd hit RLA as well. 65, 60, 68. Wow, okay. It's okay, we can clear some of this, this heat off of him. Does Keka still have quick hands yet? He does not. These two newbies in the back are kind of, dead weight right now. I mean, they can do stuff, but very slowly. I should not have rushed my guys forward. I may have forgotten how to play this guy. this run. I mean, Arle Duke is probably fine. He's got 9 lives. He's got nimble, but he's also only got 78 HP. So. Haha. Okay. RLA definitely whips out the bill hook. He can always just walk out if we smoke bomb, but it's starting to look dangerous. I mean, it's okay. He still hasn't taken any HP damage, which normally this would be like really bad. But with nimble, it's not as bad as it looks. I just need these other archers to do some actual work here. Which they are. Oh my god. That's true, Centolio. Although once they start digging into his HP damage, he starts taking less and less damage. Well, 40% to be precise. Okay, Blue is going to do his job as a tank and taunt the leader. Come on. I'm going to wait with him. Yeah, but he's nimble. I mean, yeah, no, it's not great, but it'd be worse if he wasn't nimble. We're clearing him out, don't worry. Do have quick hands now. That thing's running though, so just swing. I mean, yeah, it's not amazing. Certainly could be better. Does he have underdog? No, that's the thing. He's not meant to be in the front lines. I keep running my archers forward to to like clear their front line, and I guess I forgot that the AI will rush out at you if you have more archers than them. But I didn't expect them to do that because they have at least as many as me because they have three guys with bows here. But I don't know. Whatever. I may be misunderstanding what causes the AI to rush out even out of their fortresses. Yes. Okay, that guy's running now. So now it's only... So this Wasi, the Living Mirage, will attack Blue because he's taunted. The Nomad Outlaw will attack Arle Duke, and he'll get whipped, and he might get arrowed a bit. But he's overall, he's fine, I think. The whippings will be kind of very bad because obviously bleed is like a hard counter to nimble. Well, he's got 9 lives. Don't forget. He's fine. Yep. Yes, I do. I strongly value living, so I give Colossus 9 lives and Steelbrow to all of my guys, regardless of where they are on the battlefield. And it saves me in situations like this. They just don't get underdog. Let's wait with him, actually. What a wonderful position for Cyborg to actually do some incredible business here. Boom! I'll probably taunt again, but we'll, let's wait first. It's pretty good stuff. I don't want to try to have Versailles disrespect this leader, because his melee attack is actually quite good, so maybe we'll just swing. Then Bad Plus will move into the poop. Dodge would do more than Steelbrow. You know, I'm not a fan of dodge because it, like, you know, as your initiative goes down, you stop getting so much melee defense. So I like Steelbrow because it is guaranteed to always reduce. Like, this is like my thing with DCSS, where secretly, I believe that secretly the best defense in the game is just HP. Because with Steelbrow, you are guaranteeing head hits take less of your HP away. I don't know, I think it's good. First few turns are what matters the most, to be fair. That is true, but not always. Steelbrow does less. People keep telling me that I shouldn't be getting Steelbrow on top of Nimble and Colossus, and they are probably right. I don't know. I have this theory that instead of viewing this as like, oh, I've got my team and each guy has his own little HP pool, I guess I kind of see it as I've got this team and one giant health pool. 10 range defense and melee defense? Yeah, for part of the fight. For like the first turn, basically. Oh shit, why am I trying to walk away from this dude? I'm so dumb. It's okay, we're not in miasma, we're bleeding, 9 lives will kick in, it's okay. Dude, that guy's running, I wasn't paying attention. Apparently I make a lot of mistakes, so... this saves me from myself, doesn't it? Okay, I don't need to taunt this dude again. Well, you are distracting me, but it's my fault for listening to you. Okay. Wait, is he in miasma? I can't tell. Bad Plus says that it's not showing up. I mean, it's okay. The 9 lives will kick in and it'll save him. Technically he'll bleed out, but 9 lives will fix that. I don't think I hit that tile. Yes, that's what I wanted to happen. No, no more ranged. 9 lives is incredible. What did they do to buff it? 9 lives is probably the best perk in the game at this point. See, there it is. 9 lives. Saved his ass. Like, the number of times that my guys have been saved by 9 lives is probably a lot. Didn't use to remove all bleeds, poisons, or buff defense for one turn. Yeah, I mean, it was probably still good-ish, but now it's like, I see it as a must-pick on all bros. And I don't claim to be like a super player who's like the expert at Battle Brothers or anything, but I seem to be doing pretty okay. It's over. Hey! Shield skills build up 3 less fatigue, the barrier. Now, I'm not real enthused to get a shield. However, that's actually really, really, really good because now I can shield wall, hold on. Shield wall 19 fatigue. Yeah, shield wall for 17 fatigue, which is almost a shield wall every turn. If I give him a second wind potion, or if he was Iron Lungs, he would be able to shield wall every single turn forever, which is pretty sick. So that's really not bad. Also, actually, let me take a look. 15, 25 versus 20, 15. It's also a heater shield. He doesn't have recover? No, he does not have recover. I don't see why I would give him recover. It's not going to recover that much fatigue, considering the heaviness of his armor. I'm not a big recover fan, to be honest. I'm burning a whole ass turn that I could be using to do damage or something. Way bigger fan of like fatigue neutral type builds. I said I was going to do orc camps. Turns out we're just doing a bunch of nomad camps for the time being. It's the only use case of recover. Yeah. I mean, I guess it's probably good in really, really lengthy undead fights for everybody, but... eh. Hey, look at me, I'm RLA Duke, and I'm gonna chill in the backline where I'm supposed to be. I like how blue I can just walk him into just about any composition of dudes and be extremely confident that he will not have a problem. Like he'll just stroll right in and be like, "Oh, you want to attack me? Too bad I have, let's see, how much defense right now with the heater shield? 78, and he doesn't even have Lone Wolf up." I feel like we have too many archers, but I'll stop feeling like that once we do the Goblin City, I think. I think I'll be very happy to have all these damn archers, once it's Goblin City time. I need to think about what I want to do with Kakasto, by the way. Obviously that weapon is terrible for this point in the game. Obviously he's my bannerman and his main goal is to just rally a lot, but there are many fights where a bannerman is simply not required. The only fight that I find that he's like truly needed is versus Geists. And of course, I mean, he's handy versus Ancient Dead, because they all have Fearsome. But particularly versus Geists, it can just, it's like a resolve check, basically. It's just a big, it's almost like it's like a gear check in a sense. Bad Plus and Cyborg have been like the dynamic duo ever since Stormworm died. Like, I guess they have been here. They've both been here since the beginning. It's Cyborg, Bad Plus, and I think Gridgem actually, or well, no, not Gridgem. Not Plankenstein. I thought it was one of the archers. Yeah, Arle Duke. Those were the three companions we started with. In any challenging fight. I'm talking, well, yes, the extra resolve is nice, but I'm talking like specifically rally the troops is just like not required for non-Geist fights for the most part. Orc warlords, that's true. What is this, paint? We don't need no paint. Alright, leveling up for Sayre. Fixes melee attack. Melee defense, and then probably just keep giving him HP. He surely will not be sad to have more HP. Alrighty, nice little veteran level. Oh yeah, I wanted to make him into a tank is what I wanted to do, but I can't fix his range defense because he's a damn adventurous noble who started in the negatives and then tried to fix it with paranoid but failed apparently. And I just refused to dump points into it. So he's going to be a pincushion. They like to shoot arrows at the bannermen, but it is what it is. Let's just give him fatigue so he can rally all the time. Let's give him more resolve. I almost want to find a way to give him fearsome. His melee skill is always going to suck. Okay, he's got rally the troops. He's got fortified mind. God, what to do with him? I made him nimble. I think I was going to make him nimble forged even and just stick him up front. Oh, he needs steel brow. If he's going to be using this stupid hat. I don't know how long he's going to be in that hat, but he needs steel brow. But yeah, maybe quick hands next. I don't know. It's just, does he even need quick hands? I guess I could just like give him a better weapon. But his melee attack is 57. It's so bad. Maybe just like a shield and no weapon. You know, we could give him that other famed shield. And then have him just like roll in and be sort of an off tank. Because if we were to give him this, he's already got 55 defense. Like, that's really not bad. And it's only going to go up with those 3 stars. He'll end up with, if we're lucky, a base of, let's see, 10, 11, so like 40, 48 if we max roll twice, 46 if not. It's really not bad. You know, it's without even a shield on. I don't know. I have to think about it. Maybe a sword lance for him. Sword lance might be a really good thing to give Kakasto here. But he needs to be able to hit more often, which is a big problem. For now, he's just kind of here. He's just the guy, kind of a finisher move type guy when an enemy has low HP left. Okay, we're not fighting those Ifrits. I get a lot of money from defeating Ifrits, but oh hey, sick. There's an orc camp right here. That'll help me get this ambition. That ambition, baby. That's I didn't see this. That's a lot of berserkers. Alrighty. Archers get to archerin'. It's not day 190 yet, right? So Blue is still reasonably safe to do this. Kind of, sort of. Alrighty. Alrighty. Okay. Alright. Alright. No. That's... You're not allowed to break my famed shield. You can't just say, "Oh, I can't melee him, so I'm going to break the shield." I mean, you can do that, but it's a very big dick move, I think. This is a bit dangerous having Gridgem next to this battle axe guy, but it should be okay. Cyborg is slightly out of position. He can do some work here, but not as much as I would like. Why don't we wait with him? I've got a good plan for him. Alright. I could shield ball, but what's the point? They're just going to break it. If they break the shield, is it actually broken if I have the blacksmith? I don't actually know, and this is a good moment to find out. Sarah goes forward. Perfect. Yeah, okay. I want to step forward with Kakasto, but I won't because I have a plan. I'm waiting with Bad Plus. I'm actually waiting with these guys too because I want this Orc Berserker to die. Good. Reducing morale, increasing it for me. Alright, here's what we're gonna do. Oh, actually, wait a minute, I can get all three. Sick. Inhale that poop. Alrighty, nice misses. Alright, we're gonna be really cute here. Must be reloaded before fire again. Damn, I was thinking maybe we could fire at this Orc Berserker. Based. I took the shot and it worked. Spiked Impalers are hilarious versus these dudes. Okay, so he broke the shield. Now we get to find out if we actually lose that that shield or not with the blacksmith. I think we actually do, which is a big shame, but whatever, man. There's always more. there are always more famed shields where that came from. Our blue is not carrying extra shields, although he should be, particularly versus orcs. Hey! It is fixed. It's 0%. It's not actually broken. It's it's fixable rather. My defense is still 50, which is not as good, but it's something. Cyborg just keeps wailing on these dudes. Very good. Nice. Surprisingly low amount of damage has been done this fight to my armor. Pretty much none, actually. either, so. But yeah, tool-wise, we're not really losing anything, are we? Based. Based. No famed items, unfortunately. Except for our own broken shield, but that's fine. I do have to manually re-equip that on my boy here. Broken and unusable. It'll start getting repaired if I put it in his inventory. I guess I should equip him based on what fight we're in. Like, if we're fighting undead, then we'll give him the flask. If we're not fighting undead, we give him the extra shield, yeah? Because I have this vision of me sneaking around to the back line and then, like, tossing holy water on the Geist. Which I have to say would be pretty cool, but... Alright, do we really need these mushrooms? I don't think we're ever... I mean, what is the situation where I use these damn mushrooms? Does it exist? I think we just sell the mushrooms, honestly. At least some of them. Maybe I could give one to, like... I mean, it would be hilarious to give one to Cyborg, I guess. He does some work, but... Only because he's always able to be 2 tiles away, and not sad about it. Oh, wait, one more thing. Don't be nice. Ah, fuck! Teal the war dog into a local dogfighting circuit. No, I don't need 500 gold. Damn it, I was gonna get more, I was going to get more tools. I guess I might as well head over and do another Coliseum battle, and then we'll go north. Maybe we'll find the Kraken. That'd be good. Okay, these Ifrits don't want me, so that's good. Okay, first of all, tools. Alright, 2, 4, 6, 8. Now you, sell swords. So they're mercenaries? They're just mercenaries, right? 4 mercenaries. Is that safe? I have not done the mercenary fight. They're not, there's no like hedge knights or anything, right? So it's probably okay, but I know there'll probably be a damn archer that will be able to overwhelm me. Dude, I'm doing it. We'll just send in Blue, who will just tank these dudes. Cyborg gets another veteran level based. Melee defense, melee attack. He sure is nimble. He sure wants more HP. Certainly we send him in. And maybe, oh yeah, Bad Plus is going to get his 5th, so he's going to get the +5 on the resolve once he wins this one. So we'll just send him in, and it'll be a grand old time. I don't think there's going to be a problem here. At least I hope not. Okay, that's somewhat scary. There is a heavily armored bro. Oh, based though. Check this out. Oh, that was certainly... It's okay that we missed 2 of them. That was certainly a headshot. Nice headscarf, buddy. And we have Headhunter active, so... based. Alright, we'll just have blue stand in front. This is the arena, yep. It's, you get to send 3 guys in. There's the action before. This is probably, the toughest arena fight we've done so far, but it should be fine. Oh my god, this damn flail is insane. Also, I'm curious how Headhunter works. Okay, it only activates for one of them. Saw this arena right at the start of the stream. Yeah, we fought in a different arena fight, but it was, what were we fighting? I don't remember. It was, gosh, what was it? Noxerares? Oh yeah, I was talking about how you could taunt the 3rd level Noxerare. Dude, we are obliterating these guys. Nice overwhelm, buddy. Too bad Cyborg just has enough fatigue to castigate every turn until Kingdom Come. Oh my god, yeah, if you lose a dude here, he's done. You absolutely... if you lose a fight, you're not coming back. We absolutely obliterated that though, so that's no problem. Alright, so bad +1 5 fights, that means you get +5 resolve. If we win 12 fights total, we get another +5 resolve. You can't just keep stacking that forever though. Yeah, you actually already have that perk. You have 8 fights so far. I've decided to just take Cyborg into every damn arena fight until he gets to at least 12, and then maybe I'll consider sending somebody else. But, he just... brutalizes the enemy, I suppose. I'll get a little more food. Okay, let's do what the stream title says we were going to do now. We've searched the eastern half of the desert. We are going to go look for more orcish locations. We're going to go like sort of northeast-ish and across. We could join these guys in fighting these Ifrits, but you know, I think I'm going to leave well enough alone. You guys have fun with that. Sold stuff, right? Yeah, we're good. Mushrooms might be useful in an arena fight, actually, now that I think about it. Cyborg in the back with the mushrooms on. Blue tanking in front. Extra damage. Okay, good. This will get our ambition at least. Hard to turn down all that damage, yeah. Ah, we should have swung. Oh well. Still trying to level Venceremos and Orin up so they're just slightly more useful. Hey, thank you for the follow. Burlap. Okay. trying to break the shield again. This is why you want that blacksmith. You don't want to lose your cool famed shields, do you? I'm gonna wait with RLA. If we can kind of time this to where he gets a kill, that'd be ideal. Because he has Berserker. Okay, now unfortunately, there's no way that Cyborg can hit more than one dude right now. Wait, yes he can. Look at me, I'm the orc now. Okay, gravely wounded. You know what? We're gonna take him down, and then we're certainly gonna step with Zeldas, but we're gonna wait. Yeah, here we go. Okay, that didn't work. That's okay. I wanted to, if I could, I wanted to trigger the Berserk, but that's okay. Wow. He did not give a shit about trying to whirlwind next to his buddy. Fleeing except for this fella, who may actually do some decent damage to my friends here. Unfortunately, to Vinceramos, but we've got... Wait, is Vinceramos... He's not Battleforged yet, so that could be bad. Okay, good. What is Vinceramos? A sellsword, I think. Like a pretty okay sellsword. Yeah, he's a sellsword with only 21 defense, so he actually rolled pretty well for that that attack just now, avoiding it. So that's 33%. His must be because the morale's messed up. Davlov. It's Davcole. You're new to this cult, man. It's okay. You're not quite getting it right yet. I love that taunt sound effect. Blue, we've discovered that your character and Cyborg's character are like a dream team in the arena. You just stand in front and tank like a madman while Cyborg whaps everybody in the head with a gigantic flail. Hell yeah, look what we did to this orc. Tell everyone it was Malcolm's finest who won here. We found an orc trophy. Or rather, we built one out of the corpses of our enemies. I think I'm actually going to give it to Cyborg. Cyborg will never be stunned again, which is very important because he seems to constantly get stunned. And I think we'll actually give Blue the no ensnaring thing, and then he'll really truly be mobile on the battlefield. All right, defense. Oh, that's why Vinceramos' defense sucks. He doesn't have any stars. We'll fix his resolve situation, although it's not that bad because he's got fearless, so he's actually 10 more than this. how was I going to build Vinceramos? I mean, I was going to do my usual Steelbrow, Colossus, 9 Lives thing. But maybe we could go ahead... Maybe we could just go ahead and give him Quick Hands. He needs some more fatigue. Desperately. Giving him Quick Hands is not a good idea right now because he just can't even hold another weapon. He'd be too weighed down. He desperately needs more fatigue. We need to take some +4s on there if we get lucky. I do not want to have to press the brawny button. Probably we just go ahead and give him the damn Steel Brow. I could go ahead and underdog. How did I build Bad Plus? Oh, let's go ahead and Pathfinder him. Yeah, that'll let him be more useful on this battlefield. We'll also put him on the other side from Orin. Yeah, Pathfinder's going to go a long way to getting him around. Okay, we don't have to fight orcs anymore. In fact, I really want to do the sunken library, but why don't we just take a look around? Maybe we can find the Kraken. Maybe we can find the water wheel even, which is not useful until we do the Kraken, but we found Black Monolith, but I'm not doing that until all my dudes are level 11. Hello! Would we like to go to Marat Gragagash? Which, by the way, pretty sick name. Marat Gragagash. I feel like I need to decide what the hell I'm doing with Toasted. Like, we need to give him his weapon mastery. And I'm just kind of refusing to give him polearm. What did you call me? It's an orcish slur, clearly. Yeah, I don't know. I don't feel so good about giving him that. I guess we could just hand him a billhook and give him hammer mastery, but I don't know. Oh, I meant to check and see if I needed repairs. I sure hope I don't need repairs. Looks like I'm good. Welcome to Marat Gragagash. Yeah, these are orc young, so we're not like killing the younglings Star Wars style or anything. They're more like teenagers, I think. Trust me, they're very annoying. That's why we have to do this to them. Okay, that's an orc warrior. Skibbity Riz. God, I'm like wary of sending Blue away, but it's probably okay. Let's just... Okay, good. The Lone Wolf is triggered. He's got 89 melee defense. Commit some orcish war crimes. I need to keep my guys actually away from Blue. He really does need to keep Lone Wolf up here in case they break his shield. Oh, they're already trying. Orcs don't scare me, I'm fearless. I mean, I hope, because if your resolve goes down, then you may be screwed in there. Your job is just to, like, tank this crap for a while. Your melee defense is already lower because your morale went back to normal, so... I don't want to put Bad Plus here because then I'm too close to you. I think we'll just... I don't know. I think Bad Plus will actually chill. 1, 2, 3. We'll actually chill on this part of the map, and we'll just let dudes come to us. I will kind of sort of move Kakasto in the vicinity of blue, just in case I need to walk forward and rally. And this also lets us press the rally button for Plankenstein's dastardness. Did I forget to buy everyone around? I appear to have forgotten to buy everyone around. That is what seems to have happened. Haha, enjoy the poop. Alright, what a great time to whip out my handgun. Oh my god. Real Zulu hours. It's just like the movie. Alright. Okay, Berserk probably should whip out his sword. Good, very good. Now, how do I want to... I could hit this Orc Young and this Orc Young, or we could get the two and right directly in front of Cyborg, which is what we want to do, because they're already hurt. He has Headhunter up now. Alright, Blue is just beautifully surrounded. He's gonna shield wall for very little fatigue, because he's got this cool shield that uses less fatigue. And then he's not even gonna attack, he's just gonna save his fatigue. Oh, is that what we're doing today? Is that... I guess, let's see. I guess we'll wait for Orin and try to break that armor and then attack with Bad Plus. Oh, okay. Yeah, that's the most annoying part about these fights, is like things just moving you around like a madman. Ugh. Okay, just kidding, I don't have Demolish Armor. 77. Damn it. It was like 87%. His shield is broken. Nobody's morale is screwed, and in fact Blue's morale is super high, so that's cool. I don't think I need to net anything just yet. We have Smoke Bomb if needs be. Your shield's not broken. We have it's on the ground somewhere. Like, we have a blacksmith, so we don't actually lose it. We just have to fix it. Zelda whips out his big 10-inch hammer and misses apparently. Oh. Oh, you destroyed my shield, did you? Oh, well, I'll just back away. Oh, wait. I got another shield. 94. That's not bad. That extra armor penetration on that Fame. Whoa! Okay. Okay. Hold up. Yeah, Toasted is stunned, and he actually has Steel Brow, but he must have just eaten a headshot. He's got Nimble and Battle Forged. He would have been maybe... I don't even know how he... Oh yeah, I didn't have a good piece of Nimble Forged gear to give him, so he's not actually nimble right now. He's in fact toasted. He certainly took a lot of damage because he took a headshot. The Steel Brow saved him. Hey, Steel Brow bros, who don't want me to use this. This is an example of why Steel Brow is good. He just ate a man splitter to the head, and did not die. Now, he may still die on account of the fact that he's stunned, but we'll see. Certainly this could be worse. Alright, God, I'm actually really frustrated that he's stunned. It'd be nice if... Oh, I should have moved RLA forward and then shunted this guy away. Yeah, if he wasn't stunned, we could definitely just smoke bomb and keep him alive. That sucks terribly. Okay. Okay, good. At least we're dodging a bit. Alrighty, there's no reason to smoke bomb yet. I need this Orc Berserker dead. Take Viscera up, at least he can keep this Berserker away. Cute. Obnoxious, actually. Plus we'll just keep chugging away on these dudes. This warrior is potentially a problem, but really, really the issue is this Orc Berserker right here. The guy with the big axe. We won't get stunned again because there's no more young around. So next turn, if Toasted is still alive, we will smoke bomb him out. Alright, we broke the Orc Berserker's nose, and I think we made him waver with that attack. Unless he was already wavering. Let me check something. Surely you have really good melee defense. Yeah, 37. Yeah, you can be knocked off cliffs and you take extra damage straight to your HP, if I remember correctly. Orcs are very good at moving you around and sort of ruining your whole thing, like everything that you're doing. Wow, Cyborg's actually too tired to castigate. Almost. Knockback builds win. I mean, technically your guy can knock things back with his shield, and if you're using a pike weapon, you can sort of poke people and push them back. My spiked impaler crossbows, cleverly built by goblins, will knock dudes back, and I find them pretty useful. Alright, Gridgem is potentially in a bad spot here. God, blue is like doing something very useful just by keeping these guys busy. Oh, God, they want Toasted so bad. Toasted does not have underdogs. This is so obnoxious. By the way, I don't think you can move Orc Warriors around. So, big problem for me. Alright, how's Zeldust melee defense? 50? Unfortunately, you do not indeed have a third shield, as nice as that would be. Alright. Should I swing? Probably not, just keep shielding. 103... 103 melee defense. Out of curiosity, I want to see one of these attacks against blue, see what the percentage chance is. They're trying to break a shield still. Yeah, they're not even swinging on him anymore. They're just like attacking his shield with the axes. That's okay. Even afterwards, he'll have massive defense. His whole purpose is just to delay. That flail actually ignores the shield anyway, and he's still dodging it. Okay, RLA Duke indeed has a smoke potion. Axe in 11 turns. Axe in 1 turn. See, this could be a big issue. I think I have to somehow fire at this thing, but I can't. If he swings with the axe... Well, we got 9 lives. Toasted axe in 11 turns, 13 turns, 24 turns. I think that could change if he takes a big hit, depending on if his initiative gets affected somehow, like by morale. Damn. Wouldn't it be nice if we could fire and actually hit this thing? Like, 26%. I probably, knowing my luck, I will just hit toasted. I can't risk it. Maybe I don't know. We should just secure the smoke, I guess. Good, miss. This high melee defense is coming in useful. Kakasto got stunned, that's not that big a deal. Alright, I want Toasted to be able to walk back down here. So we're gonna have Plankenstein fire at this thing and knock it back. What's that orc on the top left doing? He's trying to flank, but I'm just... He's the warlord, he's the king of this camp, and I am ignoring him for now, and I know he's gonna cause a big problem here in a minute, but I just don't... I don't have the manpower to do anything other than be happy that he's not quite yet ready to start swinging. Like, he's really desperately trying to kill Plankenstein, I think. Good. Dude, Bad Plus is just sitting here with this 55% damage ignores armor great axe. Famed great axe. And it's like every time he hits, I see morale going down. So, I mean, it's nice. Alrighty, yeah, that's pretty spooky. Plankenstein could get one-shotted here. Nevertheless, Toasted has to enjoy the smoke. I think it's time to unleash the hounds. Oh, he's in the poop. Sorry about the poop, pup. Alright, Vinceramos is here. We could start working on Gorak, I guess. Yeah. The double shield plan is just so funny. It's... on his shoulder, actually. It looks... He had 1 hound, by the way, not 2, but that'd be cool if you could have 2. It kind of looks like it's on your shoulder. I think the idea is that it was just on the leash, but I don't know. He just pulls him, like, out of his pocket, sure. It's a magic pocket. Okay, I think we gotta swing on this Orc Warrior. We don't have Headhunter active, but that's actually a good thing here. Damn it. Well, that's okay. He actually acts in 9 turns and then he'll die instantly from the poop. So that's fine. He'll get a swing on Zeldest and then Zeldest just won't care, so. They haven't touched Blue at all, by the way. He's just been standing here, like, blocking with his shield the entire battle. He just does not give a shit. Nice morale cascade. Okay, I just wanna swing, actually, in case he swings on me and messes my fatigue up. Even the ones around blue are running. Like, oh, we can't kill him. Trying to finish off Toasted. Ah! Doggins! Okay, it's probably for the best if we swing on Gorak here. Try to trigger morale on him so he doesn't just murder Plankenstein, although 9 lives will keep me alive. Hopefully that doesn't trigger. Let's wait with Kakasto. Okay, missed, good. His morale is so low that he's getting severe penalties to his melee attack, which is good. Alright, it's, I think it's swinging time. How are you so confident? Like, oh, because he killed a dog. Well, not anymore, buddy. Cyborg is in a position where he just kind of needs to get to work here, even if it's not ideal. Okay, that's fine. They can get away. It's fine. I don't need to kill every single orc. They don't have things that I need. It's not like there's a champion here. Alright, I waited with Kakasto in case I needed to rally, which I do not. Hey! Fearsome kicking in. If only I could make my entire team completely immune to stuns somehow. Wouldn't that be nice? Alright, it's probably time to send... Well... Alright, never mind. I was gonna say it's time to send Cyborg down, but I don't want this Berserker to get away. Not that it really matters, although I may need to relieve Blue now that both of his shields are down. Wow. Didn't pay off for the orcs. Actually, the young are the only ones that can do the stun, I think, so... they very nearly did bag themselves a Swordmaster. Not quite, though. So yeah, it didn't quite pay off, you're right. I don't think orcs are big on morals. I think they're... This is like a Coney 2012 type situation. Perhaps, only with orcs. Just mopping up. This dude is still trying to kill Blue, and Blue, despite no longer having Lone Wolf and not even having a shield, is just untouchable. I guess in theory they could roll the 5% over and over, but it's not really what's happening, so... Oh, there's... I didn't even realize there was still a warrior here. A full armor warrior, in fact. Wow. Davco. Sounds like a company. Ah, the guy with his cool skull hat, he's getting away. Alright. It's over. No! Motherfucker! I've seen this bug before. I don't think there's a... God damn it, this is the same thing that happened with the serpents before, where it just freezes. I'm gonna have to do this whole fucking fight again. You gotta be kidding me with this. I know it looks like I could just press this button, but I can't. I can't click run them down, I can't press enter, space, exclamation point, various keys on my keyboard. I can fool around with these buttons. I can press this button. I can highlight, show hide hit point bars. I can open the menu, which doesn't actually open the menu. Wait a minute. Did that pass a turn? Can I... Yes, I can actually... Wait, this is cool. Okay, hold on. I may have just figured out how to fix this. What did I do? I went to the menu. I can't move my guys around. This fucking thing is still here, and I don't know if I'll be able to get out of this, but... Oh, wait, what? Did we fix it? No, that's the thing, is I've seen that bug off stream before, and I tried hitting retreat, and it just, like, froze the game harder. So that's a no-no, at least for the way it presents on my machine. But going to the menu and just, like, doing that a couple of times apparently frees it up to where I can actually pass turns. We did it somehow. Use the manual end turn button until the enemies run. Yeah, that's what I did. I was pressing enter to end turn. We found a triple flail, which named flail. What about the named three-headed flail? Is that what it's called? Three-headed flail. Alrighty, let's see how good this thing is. It probably is not something we want to build. So it's, the damage is unaffected. That's basic triple flail damage. 44% of damage ignores armor, which is in fact heavily increased from 33. Although the damage itself is so low that I'm not sure how valuable that is. I guess it's a really, it might make an okay fearsome weapon maybe. Chance to hit head is 20, whereas the base one is 10. So, but like, what's the point of the chance to hit head when you can force a headshot anyway? I guess you could save fatigue that way, but I'm not so sure that that's gonna be worth building for. Maybe? I'm just struggling to understand why you would want to use such a thing. We'll pop it into Harad's inventory, I guess. Alright, more defense for Blue. Maybe we should start pumping his offense so we can actually do something. Offensively. No, we gotta give him HP, we gotta give him resolve. Let's keep him doing his thing, what he's built for, yeah. Alright, Battle Forge for Orin. Defense. He definitely needs a little more fatigue, and we'll give him melee attack. Frankenstein levels up. Defense. Actively just actively chilling. I mean, we could give Plankenstein more resolve for the purposes of fearsome, but I kind of want to get his HP to at least 70. I don't like having that number. That it's not a clean number. It's a little OCD action. We also, it'd be nice to get his melee skill up a little more, maybe to 70, just so he could help more versus ensnares. Yeah, his resolve is high enough. Fearsome either triggers or it doesn't. Alright. Okay, and because of Colossus we get 2. Yeah, I fixed the bug by spamming the menu button. I was extremely ass hurt for a moment, but it let me get, like the UI bug was still there, but it allowed me to have control of my characters again. So I was able to press enter and end turn a few times until the orc fled. So that was good. Oh good, the lucky sellsword gets a throwing spear. Okie dokie, yeah, I am curious if anybody has any ideas regarding this triple flail. My instinct is that it's crap, but I guess I don't know. I guess I don't know for sure. Anyway, we're gonna give blessed water to Blue. I think this, because I see undead walking around, I'm gonna assume this is an undead camp, and I'm gonna rest. Favorite duelist are your favorite after Catal and Mace duelist? Well, what's the purpose? Like, so this particular flail, it's got increased chance to hit head. Is that just to save fatigue? Because, like, its secondary ability guarantees a hit to the head anyway, so I guess you could just cascade more, instead of using Lash, or, excuse me, instead of using Hail, which, to be fair, has huge fatigue cost. And then it has, like, almost maxed percentage ignores armor, so I feel like the purpose of this dude is to just use Fearsome, just to build a Fearsome guy. Ignores a ton, yeah, it ignores a ton of armor, but each hit is not that much damage to begin with, so... let me look at this. 0 to 40 can ignore armor. I mean, that's not bad if you max roll. But that's like split across 3 hits, isn't it? Like, it's 40 damage total, not like each hit. Yeah, 1/3 of the weapon's damage each. Ignores shields entirely, so it nukes Ancient Dead. Does it do enough damage? Or would you just end up fighting the armor anyway? I wonder. Yeah, I don't know. I don't like the idea of ignoring shields. Well, to be fair, it does not ignore the actual active shield wall bonus. It's a very silly build, but one you've had success with. No, I mean, it's cool, and I think there's a place for it in the early game. I'm just not... I don't really understand the purpose once you've gotten, like, up to the point in the game that I'm at. Oh, legionaries, okay. Simple enough. These aren't even honor guards, so we'll just wipe this camp out super fast. I'm gonna save my blessed water, though, for a fight that's actually challenging. Based. Based. Understand that crossbows are not really considered to be very good versus these guys, and for good reason. But I do love shoving them around. These are like tier 2 skeletons, not the max tier of 3. So, on the other hand, like these guys with the old pikes can actually do a good chunk of damage even at this stage of the game if you let them. It's like not to be taken lightly. We happen to have a really good tank that can just kind of walk through them, but trust me, they would take out my nimble guys super duper quick if I let them. Oh, see? That headshot to Cyborg actually cleared out most of his Zweihander hat armor. Alright, fellas. About to be double taunting every turn. Sadly, the miasma does not, in fact, does not in fact affect the undead. Oh, I should have taunted. Whoops. They will indeed ignore my tank. Yeah, we're trying to get rich. We're mercenaries. I mean, it's like a really crapsack kind of world that everything's horrible. There's crises that happen every so often, and you're not really supposed to be a hero or whatever, but you kind of accidentally become one by solving the crises. Like in this case, we rolled the noble war crisis, where the armies of the northern nations were kind of fighting each other. The noble houses were fighting each other. But every 100 days, another crisis rolls around, and there are 4 different crises, and so some of them are actually pretty wild. Like there's this, there's the undead crisis where the undead try to destroy everything. There's the orc crisis where the orcs and the goblins ally with each other to invade humans. There's the holy war where the north and the south fight each other, and then there's noble war where it's just the northern houses fighting against each other. So it's generally the game is like sort of kind of balanced for one crisis, but you can keep going, and I'm trying to do the legendary. I'm trying to get to the legendary locations before we call this a you know, a finished campaign, and then I'll probably start over with a new one, a new origin. But also the goal is to get your renown up to a certain level, legendary or whatever, and then you get the best possible ending. Noble House by becoming allied. 2 men to master the hammer. Yeah, here we go. 2 men with the hammer mastery perk. I can do that right now because we got hammer mastery Zeldest, and we'll go ahead and press the hammer mastery button on Toasted. And then we'll get that ambition, and that should be enough to push us into being able to have a 5th retinue member. And if that's the case, we'll take this away. We'll take this away. Let's see, who has higher? Orin Autolus has higher melee attack, so we'll give him the Sword Lance. We'll give a pole hammer to Toasted, and now he's just a pole hammer guy. That's fine. He is the hammer bro. And then maybe we'll give him a 2-handed hammer like Zeldest has, and maybe we'll put him over here so he can do both. Although we really want him to be wearing Nimble Forged. I made him Nimble Forged, and he's not taking advantage of it right now. So it'd be good if we did that. I wonder if I can... Can he wear this? 28, 27. Yeah, dude, that's fine. I'll give him the heavy armor again. Okie dokie. I could take this fight real quick, but I don't want to, so... Alright, I just picked the Hammer Mastery perk, brother. Yeah, there we go. Behold the Hammerhead. Toasted Zergling Sr.'s prowess. They want to watch his prowess as he strikes his strokes against a pine tree. Crack, crack, crack. Alrighty. Alrighty, fifth seat. We could take the Minstrel to push our renown up faster. We could take the Scavenger to get tools faster. And while on the road, watching a tree get owned. Yeah, everybody's happy. Everybody's real happy. I think I'm just gonna get the damn Scavenger for now. Okay, there's a... Hey, there's a champion. Shatratog. Good old Shatratog. Whoops. Economy of the late game holds up. Well, I'm probably not being super duper optimal about my money, but yes, I am indeed. You pay your guys up more as they level up. So, as you could see, I definitely am not just becoming insanely rich. Although there are certain things you can do to sort of make your life easier money-wise that I'm not doing. Lots of Orc Young. Hey, it's not my fault. They chose to field those guys on the battlefield. I did not do that for them. Alright, Blue does not need holy water. He wants another smoke bomb. There's no warlord this time. But it's the Orc Berserkers that are scary. The warriors I don't care about. The champion well, there is a warlord, it's him. Is that a champion warrior? Is that a champion champion warlord? I guess we'll find out. Champions always have a famed item, by the way. A lot of man-splitters. Okay. Yes, kind of. It's called a lindworm. And it's one of the scariest enemies in the whole game. It's like sort of the non-winged dragon. It's more of a big lizard, I guess, with acid blood. It's got a tail that consists of a completely separate unit. It's pretty spooky. It does a massive, massive damage. Alrighty, he appears to have a famed one-handed orc axe, which is a real shame. I'm trying to, let's see, orc warrior champion. Named orc cleaver, named orc axe, or a named orc heavy shield. I guess it could be worse. It could be a shield. But what you really want is the named orc cleaver, I think. Wait, is this a warrior or an orc warlord? Probably block it. Probably. Alright, this is actually an orc warlord champion. So his melee skill is 80. Before day 285 after. And we're not past day 200, so... yeah, blue should be able to tank that stuff, although he will soon... Oh, the Lindworm? Yeah, probably. Alright, this is mildly annoying. I want him to actually tank this stuff, but I guess he's going to go north. I see less axes up here, which means that I can actually tank this stuff without them just crushing his shield over and over. I think the orc cleavers can smash axes too, but it'll be okay. As usual, we want Kakasto to sort of linger close-ish to blue. And we want Zeldas to move. Just gonna chill. Okay, yeah. That'll activate Lone Wolf here in a second. God, I'm gonna get stunned out the ass here just in a second. Maybe I should step forward and swing on this. As we've learned, though, Toasted runs into some serious trouble when he tries to tank because he does not have Underdog, which was perhaps a big mistake on my part. His melee defense just isn't as good as it could be. Yeah, let's just chill. We'll keep him in the fighting line, so to speak. Okay. You can't just ignore blue. He stood in the poop. Damn it. These stuns are the worst. These child soldiers, I'm not a fan. So I could have waited another turn probably, or a little while, and then maybe gotten more orcs, but also I may have to swing all of this stuff and clear it out more, so I think it's fine. Cool. Alright, this is definitely not as many dudes as I would have liked. Can I taunt you and force you to run to me? Is that a thing we can do? The old double taunt. To the edge? Well, it's only one tile down. Oh, you mean like off this whole cliff? I think this is just stuff I can't see because I have thick-ass helmets on. Maybe that is the cliff edge, though. Maybe this is one of those valley maps where there's like a road down here and it actually drops them. They would take forever to come back. Yeah, no, you can't move. I don't think you can move Orc Warriors, though. You can move the young and you can move the Berserkers, but the Orc Warriors are too fat, I believe. Toasted Zergling, unfortunately, does not have a heavy hammer to swap to, but that's okay. We will just finish this Orc Berserker, hopefully. Okay, that's the Berserker we want. I don't like that Orin is getting surrounded by orcs here, but what are you gonna do? Nice. Okay, would have liked to have been able to swap to my bill hook here. Let's just take a step and save it for next turn. Alright, we're gonna find out if that taunt actually makes this dude run backwards towards blue. Blue has been slightly cucked out of, distracting these fellas. Yeah, he's so pissed he jumped on him. I had some choice words to say about his mother. And, that orc was mad. Alrighty, that works. He actually stunned blue, but I don't think they'll walk away. If they start walking away from him due to him being stunned, I'm gonna give him the no stun thing, maybe. Because that's quite bad if he's supposed to be locking people down. And then they just don't. They just don't get locked down. The Notorious One Guy, thank you for the follow. Alright. We want to take a step forward. Hey, what's up? We're trying not to die versus orcs. These orcs are learning. It's not good. They shouldn't be allowed to do that. Who taught these orcs how to read? Okay. I'm actually going to wait because I want to try to secure the kill with RLA and get Berserk out of it. Haven't gotten to really enjoy much value out of that just yet. This will be nice. Crumpin'. Bruh, they really are just walking... Some of them are just walking away from blue because he's stunned. You... There were... Yeah, that's not fair. Also, I didn't realize Berserkers could stun you at range. I thought that was only the young. Very, very interesting. Alrighty. Damn, missing 94%. Okay, we could hit these three. Let's wait. Let's wait and see what our other dude can do. Oh, they're going for Gridgem. Okay. Okay. I'm gonna wait with Toasted too. I know that RLA is now in a position to get some kills. So we'll try to make that happen. Nobody needs to be rallied. Kakasto, unfortunately, is like mildly useless up here, but that's okay. He'll do a little damage. Good. The northern flank is going to collapse. It's the south that we've got an issue on. I get the feeling I'm going to have to smoke bomb for Gridgem, but we'll see. Okay, hey, we've actually... Guess what we've got? We've got Shatter. Tempted to do it just against the young. Well, I don't really want to knock them back, is the thing. However, getting that morale cascade would be pretty sick. Let me again wait and see what Cyborg's able to do. Okay, Arle. Okay, we got the kill. Good. His range skill's much higher, so of course I'll just keep using the bow. This creates a funny situation where I'm encouraged to keep these Orc Young alive, actually. So we'll do that. Okay. And then use Cyborg to get a double kill. I could have... Oh, maybe I could have hit these 3 guys with him, now that I moved him back. Whoops. That's okay, though. It's still pretty good. And then we'll, I guess we will shatter. Which did bring morale down on some guys. I'm not too worried about the northern flank, though. Like, the really tough stuff is on the bottom. And because of that damn warlord, they're just super duper confident. Like, blue could stand up here indefinitely. I'm kind of regretting not sending blue to the south. Well, let's, Okay, that's fine. Good. Good. Doubling up. Gridgem sure is back here. Gridgem sure is getting blocked. So I'm just trying to, like, crack this one warrior just to reduce the numbers down here. I think it's... I don't know, it's definitely time for Sarah to come down and do something, I guess. He's not needed up here. We're brutalizing the northern flank. But the sword is just not going to do a lot. I almost want to switch to the damn bill hook and just secure the kill on this Young, maybe. Yeah, let's do that. Because then Toasted can do a little something. I'm actually going to go for damage here. Not that it would be much. Oh, Kakasto is next to an Orc Young. Okay. This fight up here is less complete than I thought it was. I'm just kind of being locked down. There's not a lot of... Well, Kakasto's actually kind of in trouble. Good. Morale going down on the leader. We don't have Headhunter. Let's just finish this dude and apparently fail, but we just got Headhunter active, so that's cool. Uh-oh. Come on. Okay, no more shatter. I just want to break through that damn armor. Okay, so this will be interesting. This is Plankenstein, right? He's got Fearsome. I wonder if we're really lucky. Nope. I was really hoping we could trigger the Fearsome and make something cool happen there. But... nope, not today. We did do it up here, though. Alright, he yells. I don't think he can increase his own confidence, only his allies. 100% effective against armor, 140% effective against armor, 77 to 119. The bill hook is just straight up better than the greatsword at doing damage to armor. I think we just have to do it, unfortunately. I don't like Gridgem being here like this. I could smoke bomb myself. We're gonna, from now on, I think, have him wait. And if he starts having problems, he'll smoke bomb his way out. Okay. Okay, we're good up here. It's time for Cyborg to whap Shatratog on the head. Which just, his head armor is just so strong that it's not happening. Damn. Oh my god, I'm missing so many high percentages. It's unreal. Okay, yeah, it's time to smoke out. And this is why I waited with Gridgem. He'll, you know, physician heal thyself. He'll smoke himself. XCOM luck. Yeah, well, we know what to do about XCOM luck. Use one of these classic smoke pots. Does Gridgem have one? Yes, he does. Okay. Try to think, is there any other... Yeah, nobody else is cracking through armor here, so let's just hit him. Sword lances are not the best versus armor. Did I just... Okay, good, that's cut leg muscles, that doesn't mess with my... I was about to say, did I just get... Oh no! Oh no, he doesn't have the fatigue for it because he's been attacked so much. Oh, he might be fucked. His melee defense is nuked. Oh boy. Okay. Okay. Well, he gets that back out, I guess. Just to threaten everything. To reduce... Oh, whoa. Lulu actually got hit and stunned. Nope, he does not have quick feet. Okay, it's okay. It's okay, we got this. Maybe, kind of, sort of. 15 fatigue, 60, 69, he'll have 10 left. Okay, yeah, we can fire still. I need Shatratog to flee, and I need the rest of these dudes to flee too, but especially the leader. Be nice to make this warrior flee as well. It's going to be 12 turns. All these dudes are going to act. It's just ugly as hell. Yeah, it might be Rip Gridgem time. He hasn't triggered 9 lives yet. Okay, 9 lives is triggered. I don't think Gridgem's making it out of this one alive. That's a shame. I was really hoping not to lose all my range dudes. Yep, Rip. Struck down, so he's not dead, but he's got a permanent injury, which, as you know, I tend not to keep guys who have gotten permanent injuries. Particularly since he was like an early game bro, too. Damn. And all for a famed axe. He gets to have a nice retirement. True. True. Well, we'll see. We'll see what the injury is. Maybe we'll get lucky and it'll be brain damage. If it's brain damage, it'll be perfect. I love the brain damage. It's actually positive for the most part. Hey buddy, I'm ignoring you. Only in video games. I love how I'm missing all these 95%. It makes me feel real good. Like I'm not getting fucked over at all. Boy. I just missed another 95%. That is incredible. That is just amazing. I think the number of times I've missed above 85% in this battle has got to be, it's got to be, I think it's happened at least 6 times in this battle. It's crazy. Honestly, I was hoping to have my full complement of ranged guys for the goblin fight. Now we're going to have only 2. We've been slowly losing ranged guys. As far as the replacement, like, it'll be easy enough to find a replacement, but, you know, probably just hire another swordmaster or something. In the deep code, it happens or it doesn't. True. True, that is how it works. Not fake news. Oh boy. That plus is not nimble forged, he is simply battle forged, and he is running out of coat of plates armor. He could actually have a problem here. Let's resolve this, yeah? Okay, that's 1. Can I disrespect? Actually, there's no point to disrespecting because I don't have the fatigue to support it, so... Alright. Well, that sucks. Okay, Only lose 100%. Only? Bruh. Another above 75%. That was 75%. That was another 95. That was another 95 we just missed. By the way. I'm not so sure if I agree with the idea of let's cap hit percentage at 95%. I don't know if that's the right move. I feel like you're just like, it's like unnecessary RNG at that point. Like, can you just let me have my guaranteed hits if my melee attack is high enough? And I understand that's like, I guess, less compelling or whatever than like, ooh, anything could happen, but it's also just kind of lame that I have these guys who should go up to 99. Yeah, probably. I mean, I don't know. I just know this is real frustrating. Oh, Orin had a big boy hammer the whole time. I should give that to what's his face. No, I understand. Yeah, it's 1 in 20, so it's actually the exact same as D&D, at least old school D&D. But here in reality, it's mostly just obnoxious as hell. Like the chains of 95 misses in this battle have been they're probably I wouldn't say the only reason why Gridgem died, but I'm certain it played a role. I refuse to believe that it had nothing to do with it. Oh, why? Ah, damn it. That's okay. Yeah, it's just, I don't know. It's just like completely unnecessary. I don't think it adds anything interesting to the game, honestly. Particularly this point in the game where it's like, okay, you just lost a guy regardless of anything. Like, eat shit. it's like he should have had Underdog and Battleforged and he didn't, so he just dies now. You're punished for continuing to have an early game bro and then missing 6 95% in a row. Better luck next time. It's like, it's obvious I'm not losing the run because of this or anything. But it's sad to welcome RIP skill issue, welcome luck issue. I mean, to be fair, I probably could have handled the fight in such a way that kept Gridgem alive. Like, I'm sure I didn't play it super cleanly. 10% less fatigue. All he did was lose his nose. I don't know if that really affects him. It's all things considered, it's not the worst permanent injury to have. It says 40 fatigue, but he has a deep abdominal cut as well. This is also a skill for the good. Yes. He doesn't have Berserk, so I don't think the lack of a nose is really going to mess with him that bad, although he is very ugly now. So we'll probably keep him. Is there a debuff for being... It's minus 10 to getting laid. Alright. Or get rid of that hammer. Give the hammer to... Toasted. Toasted's fatigue goes down very, very low, and also he's old. Or he's going to be old. So... Don't need the nasal helm now? Oh. We desperately need the... I mean, this just isn't going to work, but it's cool because I made him Nimble Forged, so eventually once we find another piece of Nimble Forged gear, we will swap on that and he'll be fine. Like, if I was to hand him the stuff that Cyborg's wearing right now, he'd be okay. 53 fatigue, perfectly fine. So we just need to find more Nimble Forged gear, that's all. Or like halfway between Nimble and Battle Forged. Big fan of that build. Defense, attack. Cyborg's haircut. I didn't see his haircut. Let me look. Yeah. You can actually change their haircuts. Alright. Bad Plus is indeed underdogged up, so I'm sort of tempted to get some morale with him. I feel like he could use a little more if he's going to be out there tanking. On the other hand, he hasn't really had a problem yet. 57's pretty good. Is he's Battle Forged? Yeah, he is. I'm just gonna keep giving him HP, I guess. What happened? Gridgem took a bunch of injuries and almost died. He took a permanent injury. He got his nose chopped off. Alright, Vincermos levels up to 7. Of course he gets Battle Forged. Now my newbies are like acceptable. I think I'm not going to take the +1 melee defense. I think I'm going to get some fatigue. And I think we can probably wear a coat of plates on him now. Yeah, we can. Yeah, buddy. Now he's balling. 320, 320. Likewise, well, I'd say Orin can get away with it, but I actually don't have another 320 available. We need the dragon hat again. we need more famed or something. Oh yeah, the splitter. I didn't look at this. This looks like a piece of shit to me that I'm probably going to sell. I don't know. I guess I'll maybe repair it and then sell it, like... One-handed orc axe famed. Named orc axe. Base damage, always a hoot. Ignore armor, 42%, max is 46, and more effective against armor. Orcs having shit weapons, classic orcs. I mean, it's like better than a regular orc axe, and it's like certainly not a bad weapon in and of itself, but at this point in the game, I can't imagine building an axe dude to use that. I don't see it, I don't think I'm gonna see that happening. Melee defense, melee attack, he needs more HP, right? Yeah, buddy. All these veteran levels. Oof. Alright, our inventory is just packed with garbage. We should go sell. We should go look for a place with a big city with a settlement situation. Unfortunately, we did not find the Kraken, but we've busted up many a orc camp at this point. I don't know, maybe we'll earn the trust of a noble house and we can, I think maybe they'll give me a 320 hat for that. Or maybe they won't. Actually, we were allies with the northern house, but it has decayed over time to become just open. So, if we go do some missions for the northern house, we could become allied with them again. It's kind of frustrating that... Yo, what's all this? Shall we fight 30 spiders? Shall we waste 1,000,000 years fighting 30 spiders? I mean, we could. Time for a round at the bar. True. I could actually take that fight really safely, but I feel like it would take 45 minutes to do. Hi. Oh, let's do this real fast. This is free. And there could be a famed item in it. These brigands are like, hey, we can totally take this group. So did you buy the game or something, Blue? I'm pretty sure all the loading screens are things that can happen in the game, so look forward to that. It's really good art for sure. Boom. The stink gas. So, spoilers about the new content. A new update dropped recently with 2 new legendary locations. And that miasma usually is something you only see from the Ancient Dead, mostly during the Undead Crisis. But this item is the reward for doing the second of the 2 new legendary locations. And it's like a reach flail that, I don't know, it's awesome. And it leaves poop gas everywhere that it hits. Or even if you miss. Yeah, no, I mean, it's not just like random poop on the board. Thought it was from the orcs. No, the orcs do not poop. Yes, the stink will hurt friendlies, but, you know, just don't step into it, or, I don't know, it's not that much damage. It's not too bad. I wonder if I can stop him from running by taunting him. Unhold armor, dog, go! Also, Nimble reduces the amount of damage it does, and the Idjarok armor will, of course, heal the damage that it does. Shoulder Hound, yeah. I like how Arle Duke, because of the hyena armor, is actually... he's in his just high base initiative, he's actually faster than a hound at this point. Alright, no famed item, that's okay. Some free stuff to sell. To Taban News we go to get a round of ale. And hopefully there's a settlement situation here and we can get decent prices for things. There is ambush trade routes. Let's see if the prices are okay. Well, we'll definitely sell our fancy, nasty meat. These prices are okay. They could be better. No, we're getting undercut on gemstones. No way. No way. I'll sell the meat, but it's not a big enough city. Okay, hold up. We'll go north to our buddies where they actually still like us a little bit from the Noble War. We sided with the north. Can't believe their friendliness towards us decayed so much. Bro, they're attacking me. I would not have expected them to swing on me with just 12 dudes. Okay. Alrighty, let's rock and roll, I guess. Whoa. Bad Plus does have underdog. I should not have probably hit. I mean, of course, my melee attack with Orin is high enough. He's a swordmaster, so he had a 49% chance to hit Bad Plus, and he succeeded. I rolled the dice there a bit, perhaps. It's not like a problem or anything, but... Do you know who we are? I mean, well, these aren't even bandits, these are like barbarians, so they can be forgiven for maybe having their heads up their asses and not understanding what a powerful mercenary company looks like. To us, you know, to them, we're just like more dudes. But they probably should have brought some barbarian chosen if they wanted to take a shot at the king. Two shields and 0 nose. True. I mean, that's not the... Those are two separate dudes, though. they brought a drummer. I guess they have that. Oh boy. For the bards, yeah, just play the telephone game, and kind of the legend gets a little muddled. Okay, Tussad whips out his big old hammer. Oh. Alright, this is fine. Trying to break the shield again. Some good tunes. The barbarian music is honestly one of the best ones in the game. Fuck! I don't know. I was trying to use my dog and I messed up. It's okay. Let's done with this drummer getting away. We gotta steal his drum. Which sadly you can't actually pick up. A pious group of Barbos? No, the Barbos are actually pretty bad guys. Like, they're pretty bad dudes, you might say. There's actually a barbarian origin, which is one of the most fun, in my opinion, one of the most fun origins in the game, where you start out and the idea is that you've just been raiding the northernmost house for a long time, and as a result they hate you, and so you capture this. You like go and you're like slaughtering this village and stealing all their stuff, and then this monk shows up and is like, why don't you just, you know, you want riches, why don't you just become a sellsword, and you'll make a lot more money, and, you know, you could live a better life. And so they take the monk captive, and they're like, alright, sure, but you have to work for us now. And that's the origin. That's the Northern Raiders origin. And so it's a really cool one because, like, at the start of the game, you're way in the north. There's this house that hates you, so you gotta dodge, and you're only level 3. You have 3 really good dudes, but you can't take a noble army. So you have to, like, sit there and dodge armies on your way south to a house that doesn't quite know that you're a bad boy. It's actually 3 barbs, and you get 3 level 3 barbarians who are super rad, and then like 1 monk who kind of sucks. So it's like, it's a very snowball-y start because you're just like you're already like really good to go right at the start. You have like barbarian armor and stuff. If you want, you're perfectly kitted out just to take caravans without too many guards, just with those 3 guys. Or 4, I guess, if you count the monk. But I always thought, like, the thing is, I don't think that the southern, the Blazing Deserts add-on existed when the Barbarians were put in. It was a separate DLC. But nowadays, it's like especially Kino to take your Barbarians, head all the way south, and like become arena guys with your 3 Barbarians. It's perfect. There's this one seed where all 3 Barbarians start with Iron Lungs, and it kind of makes me want to, oh shit. Now that's the group that should have been owning me. That's 11 chosen. I don't think there's any particularly good reason for me to fight 11 chosen today. Well, especially since my boy here is rather injured. Oh hey, you have a grand old time fight. Yeah, oh yeah. That other mercenary group just ate it. Set up to Bredeswold. So it was a trap. I mean, could we take 11 chosen? Probably, but there may be losses. Those things are not a joke. Okay, let's Still not good. I need to find a northern town that has the getting robbed situation. What we're gonna do is we're gonna, I guess, sell our shields is what we'll do. Because we weren't gonna make a ton of money off of those anyway. 11/12 noses are still collectible, true. And we'll sell the crappier weapons as well. Now we have like 50 things left. We'll accept this contract. Oh man! One-handed hammer? I don't think I'm buying that. Okay, so we'll go to Goldhoft. Says there's marauding greenskins. We need to raise our, our relations with this house anyway to get this ambition done, so... Oh, they're just goblin wolf riders? Oh my god. I'm waiting until dawn, so my archers don't suck. Those are hard-coded mercenary groups. Unfortunately, there's no such thing as like a roguelike style bone system in this game, although that would be pretty cool if there was some like online play where mercenaries from other players showed up, but that's a missed opportunity, I guess. Wow, the elevation issues here are really something. Knockback shield maidens. I wonder how long this stuff will take to heal. 1 to 4 days, 1 to 2 days, 1 to 3 days, okay. I kind of hate elevation in this game. Like, it just kind of doesn't work very well. You end up having to press the plus and minus button a lot. So I tend to just sort of avoid fighting in mountains as much as possible. Although, hey, there's your opportunity to shove things off cliffs, though. Okay. It also spawns you in like weird configurations as well. It's true. Gridgem almost died, but not quite. He may have lost a nose. But I will keep him in the company. I really don't need to think too much about who I'm attacking in this fight. It's the goblins are not exactly hard at this point in the game if they're just wolf riders. Certainly the city could cause me some issues if I tackle that. But I mean, honestly, if I found it, have we found the city? I don't think we found the city. I think we found Goblin Country, but we didn't actually find the capital. I would like to do, I mean, that would be a fun one to do right now. We definitely have the ability to do it. You know, might lose some guys, but that's okay. We lost a guy in the other legendary location, so. Yeah, I'm not a fan of these goblins. It's time to punish them for existing. Probably not, but I mean, with enough spices, you can probably salvage just about any dish, right? Insult to injury, Blue is beating them with a goblin spear, a fancy goblin spear. Oh, there's a guy there. We can't afford spices. You know, spices are actually a real thing in this game. That's a trade good, and they are indeed very expensive. Salt is also a thing, which is also expensive. Are we having fun with elevation yet? Thankfully they are running, so... Why? Okay, why can't I do that? My vision's not messed up. It's just the angle, I guess? Strange. Oh no, Merc life sucks in the world of Battle Brothers. But mostly life in general sucks in this world, so... it's okay. It's kind of sad how Nimble just sort of falls off at this point in the game. Who has it best and is happiest in this universe? I don't know, probably the undead, if I had to guess. Or maybe like the Sultans, they seem to always be surrounded by naked ladies in the descriptions, so... Probably the nobles and the Sultans, if I had to guess. They're... Except the ones that are like sitting there making deals with Hexen and getting screwed over from that. It seems to be nice to be rich in this world. Well, the orc, I don't know, maybe the orcs like that though. Like that they're like living their best lives. Based. Alright. As I expected, we get nothing of value. Go down to Brittiswold and get paid. Maybe we try to go over to like Wolfhaven or some of these other... Jarlstead would be a good place. Hopefully it's being raided. Plankenstein, Fearsome Gunner. Try to knock it down with an arrow. There's a cat in the tree. We gain +1 range skill. We hit the branch, the cat falls down, and now the kids say they're going to eat the cat. You know what? That's fine. Whatever. Plankenstein, he got a point of range skill, so I can't complain. Okay, we'll go to Jarlstead. That is a reasonably large city. Scratch off the happiness tier list. Yes. Hey, ambush trade routes. Perfect. That means we get to sell for lots and lots of money. Oh my god, we're getting fat paid today. We also are getting slightly better prices on account of the fact that this house likes us. Not happy about the cat? Well, you know, what are you gonna do? I can't stop the kids from eating the cat, okay? Oh, shit. I did not mean to sell that skull and bones. Okay, I'll get ripped off on the price to buy it back. That's so annoying. Boom, boom, boom. Boom, boom, boom. We're doing good on money, even though I just screwed that up. Okay. More greenskins around Goldhoft A. I guess we're just gonna do this ambition real quick. Few barbarian chosen. Should we do this? I feel like we're good to do this. 40% damage inflicted. You know what? No, not until that's fixed. Just gonna go to Goldhoft. Saffron tastes like nothing? I mean, it has a taste. At least to me. I guess I'm following these tracks. More wolf riders. I need to come up with a way to kill wolf riders faster. At least we're not in the mountains this time. We just get to be snowblind a little bit. With other similar tastes? You know, I'm not sure, but what does saffron taste like? Delicate, sweet, and floral flavor with earthy undertones. It's not overpowering, but adds a subtle, nuanced complexity to dishes. I mean... what does this say? Some describe it as having hints of honey or hay, along with a slightly bitter, pungent, or even metallic taste, especially if it's not high quality. That sounds about right. Like, it's kind of flowery. I wouldn't say it's a very strong taste. So I could definitely see that somebody thinking it just doesn't taste like anything. I don't know, I'm not like a foodie. So check this out, I've completely ended the first round. And they're just like slowly trying to rotate. I guess they just really want to engage on my archers. Which is okay, but I really just want them to go ahead and engage. I mean, it's like a cool effect or whatever the first time you see it, where they're like, oh, they're circling me, oh no. But then at this point in the game, you're just like, boy, I sure want this fight to end. Nope. 60% chance. Okay, whatever. I wonder if they come straight at you if you don't have any archers. Like if you're just a giant front line, will they just charge at you? Yeah, that's a great question. They certainly do seem to have some goblin balls. I'm sitting here like decapitating them and their dogs. And they just don't seem to mind too much. Check this out, this is gonna be cool. They're on that goblin. Are they on that stuff? Pierced chest. Wavering. Pierced leg muscles. I just like shot a gun directly into 3 goblin wolf riders. Yeah, the goblins are not... They're not really a big problem at this point in the game unless you're doing their, unless you are raiding one of their bases and it's like... They have the shaman and you're going uphill and... I mean, they can definitely work you over, especially if you are trying to do like a nimble build. They have some wild death screams, that's true. You know, they're having a rough time. They want you to know it. 5 seconds of death throws. I mean, whatever. You like complaining? They can't have their little moment. they're trying to be aspiring actors here. They want you to be impressed. They want you to be, like, emotionally moved. Actually, if you listen closely, during battles with goblins, you can kind of hear them laughing and sneaking around in the background. It'll be like... Goblin origin win. There are mods that have, that let you do really wacky stuff, but, this is supposed to be sort of low fantasy. Like, you're stuck in this world that has a lot of magic in it, but you don't get access to it. So mods change that, I suppose. But, like, basically your limitation is supposed to be that like, you could find magic items, I suppose, and get some use out of that at, like, truly legendary locations, but otherwise there's really no magic for the player. Or, magical beasts, which I guess a goblin would sort of qualify, right? Mages in with fireball. Well, I know there's a necromancer origin in one of the mods. Which is cool, but... I mean, it's just not what the game is balanced for. Okay, terrific. My dog almost had a really cool moment there. That's okay. Orin has leveled up. More defense, more offense. He'll take a little more fatigue, although he... Well, hold on. Let's just check something. Just for the sake of argument. That takes him down to 28. He doesn't need more fatigue. He's good. Well, hold on. Wait a minute. There's the coat of plates. Now how is he? And then we truly embiggen him. Yeah, he needs more fatigue. Just a little bit. Maybe just like that much. Maybe one more. Well, he's a swordmaster, so he needs a lot more. Just kidding. Yeah. Because he's gonna get -10 later. This hat of lint. No, this is from the Noble War. Like, you'll notice that if you look at the flags of the different houses, these guys like dragons apparently, and so when I fought them in the war, some of their top knights had these very cool hats with dragons on top. And depending on what houses spawn in your run, one of them has like a duck or maybe a goose on top. Another one has a giant castle. Like, that's fancy nobleman drip. It's quite nice, quite good. Or you could just go with the adorned full helm, but that's only 300. That's the Oath Taker gear. Alright, probably a good time to press the gifted button. Boom. Hold on a second, we'll take a look. Let's get an HP. Alright, Blue, you, if I can find you. You've got the Armor of the Edgy Rock, which heals you by 10 every turn. We got that from a legendary boss fight. I have a famed hat on you. I've tried to keep your stuff, you know, you're wearing pretty heavy armor, but it could be heavier. Honestly, your guy is probably the most kitted out of everybody. I suppose Versailles has like famed armor and a barbarian mask as well. Two famed helmet and armor. And then, I mean, obviously Cyborg has the fanciest weapon. Although Bad Plus's axe is pretty good. Oh, you have like this... You have this famed spear that we got from goblins, but it doesn't really do a whole lot. It's just kind of there. But yeah, no, your guy's pretty well kitted out. He's well equipped. Hell yeah, okay. Stealing from the church? Yeah, well now you started your own church, so... Or you joined the cult. We're back to friendly with the Northern House. But we want to get to allied. Friend of Horses didn't make it. Oh yeah. The Philly Fiddler. I don't know if I remember if I fired him or if he died. Okay, we could follow the tracks real fast, but you know, unless it's a 3-skull contract, I don't care. Because that'll spawn in champions sometimes. I want more in the way of missions for this noble house. Maybe like 2 more will get me to allied, I think. But there's none available. I don't remember if they're like... No matter where you are, you get the noble missions or what. I feel like they're global for the particular house, but I'm not sure. Can you raid towns? No, you can raid caravans though. And you can fight like nobleman guards and things like that. Hunt down unholds. You know what? I actually will hunt down unholds. I will take the unhold coats and bones and things. That would be... I want some unhold fur anyway, if I can find some. Yo, the tracks have ended here! Wait, no, they're going up, I just can't. I'm just blind. Okay, these are like baby unholds. Well, I mean, actually there is a mission in the Noble War to fight a town. And that it can get conquered for a particular noble house, so that's... I was wrong, that is the case. Right, these are just, unfortunately, these are not the white unholds, which means that I don't get fur from these guys. But I do get bones, which means I can make pretty good armor for it, out of it. Yeah, they're like trolls, basically. They heal every turn. But these are like the baby versions. I was really hoping it would spawn in the super tough ones, but no luck for me. So I'm probably not gonna sit around and wait for crises. I just want to do all the legendaries, that's all. And I have been dragging my feet. I'm not trying to waste time here, but I don't know, I might want to try to get to the max amount of fame, but probably not. Like, I think I just want to do all the legendaries. Generally speaking, that's what people consider to be, like, finishing the game. And I was looking for the sunken, BTC. Oh, is it up? Yeah, it is up, isn't it? Back up to like 95 or something. Not bad, not bad. But I'm a jerk for telling people about it many years ago. I'm the worst guy. Remember that. Make sure you make a collage about it. Truly, I have people's worst interests in mind. I will never stop laughing about that image, actually. Like, I don't know if there was a single... Like, it was all these little screen caps that somebody made of, like, things that I had said on Reddit or on Discord. And none of them made me look bad. Like, not even... Like, maybe one if you like, went out of your way to read it in the worst possible kind of way, I guess. Possible interpretation. But it was just, like, stuff that was very milquetoast. Like, it was just not a big deal, and it's like, oh, he's evil. And one of the things was me, like, posting about Bitcoin, and it said, it was me on, like, it was Instagram, so you know it's old, because I very briefly had an Instagram account that I posted on, and it said something like, well, 5,000 is only the beginning, and it was because Bitcoin was worth $5,000 at the time per coin, and now it's worth 95,000. And I'm looking at that, and I'm like, bro, what? So you're saying that I'm right? Like, what? Like, you're saying that I was right? Like, what is the problem here? Like, what is... But I mean, there's these people, they hate crypto, and anybody who's into it is like the goddamn devil to them, I guess. And it's like, you can't like escape that kind of thinking. There's nothing, you can't like argue someone into like, oh hey, okay, I'll be reasonable now. It's just not, it's not gonna happen. These guys are kind of annoying to fight, even the baby ones, because they just regenerate a lot every turn. Thankfully we have battle forged on everybody, so, and we have a lot of armor on everybody, so it's like, it's not the worst thing in the world. You just have to focus your damage, that's all it is. Like, you can't sit here and fight 2, 3, 4 of them at the same time. You just won't output enough damage for it to work. People seem to like cleavers on them as well. That's okay. That's the thing, is like, I genuinely enjoy talking about this kind of stuff. And occasionally you'll have, I do think it makes like some of my viewers mildly uncomfortable. But occasionally you will get this tourist who shows up to the stream and is like, bro, like, just do the game. And I'm like, oh, I see you're new here. It's like, oh, okay. Because I mean, it's gonna happen every so often. It's gonna have to live with it. You missed the rabbit hole? I was talking about people on Reddit who made a collage of, like, evidence of me being a bad man. And I was talking about how, like, one of the pieces of evidence of me being a bad man was me saying that when Bitcoin was worth $5,000, I posted this thing that said 5,000 is just the beginning. Which, by the way, it's worth like 95 now. You've been watching, you've seen most of the gameplay at this point. Except for the legendaries, yeah. Who would rant about someone giving tips for investments? The funny thing is, like, I don't even really think of it as tips. Like, I don't give, like, financial advice. It's just, like, I like to talk about this stuff, and it's... I never told anybody to buy anything, but I'll tell you this, like, if I had, you would have been thanking yourself if you took that advice. I mean, so if that's what they're trying to say that I did, I just don't understand how that's, like, how does that make me look bad? You're the only person qualified to give financial advice. True. Don't listen to Plankenstein. He will make you miss on money-making opportunities. You lost money on BTC 4 years ago and it was in the dip? Well, sir, it sounds like you sold, sir. I don't know, like, again, I don't give financial advice, but frankly, if I was gonna do that, like, if I did that, I probably would tell most people not to buy it, because it's just, it takes a certain mentality. If you can't, like, sit there and ignore a 30% drop in one day, you're not gonna make it. So it's like, this is exactly why I don't give financial advice, because if I were to ever, well, first of all, it's illegal, but even if it wasn't, I still wouldn't do it. Because it's like, I don't want people to blame me because they got cold feet and they sold and then they lost money, and then I'm the asshole because I made them do that. So it's just not, it's not worth it, you know. It's not worth the headache. Market makers and institutions are trying to maximize pain. I didn't lose any money. The other day, right before Trump tweeted the thing that said now is a great time to buy, I was strongly considering dumping a bunch of money into the market, and I had a little chat with Plankenstein, and he unnerved me, and then I proceeded not to make a shitload of money because of him. So let's all point at Plankenstein and laugh, or maybe point at me and laugh. One of us needs to be pointed at and laughed. Doing what someone tells you is still your own fault. Well, yes, but I mean, I agree with that. Personal accountability, as much as I'm joking about that being Plankenstein's fault, it's not. But personal accountability in finance is real important. You know, you've got to make your own decisions, and actually, that's one of the big things I always said. Mostly when I wrote about cryptocurrency, it was mostly from a technological standpoint of me trying to, like, as a tech expert. I'm not a financial expert. I'm a tech expert. As a tech guy and a person who understands cryptocurrency, it was me telling people, like, okay, this is what a wallet is. Like, this is how you keep yourself from getting hacked. Here's don't get phished. Like, here's some exchanges that don't suck, so on and so forth. And I don't know. It's the number one thing I always wrote was, don't make any decisions just based on the stuff you read from me. Like, do your research, educate yourself, make your own decisions. And it's just, it doesn't matter what you say, though. Like, people who hate cryptocurrency will treat you like you're like a super demon if you just for the high crime of having a hobby or having an interest. And it's kind of strange. I think it wasn't this political when the thing was invented. It just kind of, they decided it was along the way, probably because somebody told them to. Because it's kind of hard to get them to... I've had a hard time getting these people to articulate what exactly it is that they hate so much about it. Like, they'll grumble some vague thing about the environment, and then you'll tell them that, like, most of crypto mining is green energy at this point, and then they'll just change the subject, and you just can't win, you know. They hate it on vibes. Oh, that's what I'm saying. Like, it is being perceived as a right-wing thing now, which is crazy to me because it's not a right-left thing. I mean, you could make the argument it's a libertarian thing, maybe, I don't know, I see it as freedom money. It's something that the banks have nothing to do with. It's something that governments have nothing to do with. You know, how much money gets printed every day? How many middlemen profit? Like the credit card corporations are the big evil in my mind. They take a percentage of basically everything, and with Bitcoin they don't do that. You know, they get to sort of unilaterally decide who gets to have a business and who doesn't. Fed's trying to divide us. Probably. It could very well, that odd hatred of crypto very well could originate from intelligence agencies. I don't know. I do know that Obama made it legal for the American government to use propaganda, you know, secretly against citizens again. So, you know, I would be prepared to believe that just about anything is the result of that. Alrighty. Final level for Kakasto, I think. Wow. I guess I'll pump his resolve even higher. Maybe I'll like give him a base resolve of 100 and then stop pumping his resolve. God, he desperately needs things to do that aren't just standing there with the banner. And he is swinging at like 60 melee attack, which sucks. Also, he's not level 11 yet, he's level 10. So this is not the final real level. What do we want to even do with him? I could give him taunt, maybe. I had a lot of ideas about like how to build this dude. I think I was going to make him Nimble Forged, so let's go ahead and give him Battle Forged. What else do you want him to do? Well, the problem is, in a lot of fights, you just don't need a bannerman. So, it's like he's there and you kind of want him to do something else. And I'm a big believer in the tank bannerman, I suppose. So we get 2 more perks. Maybe it's just Underdog and Pathfinder, and he just kind of has a shield in his pocket and pops that out and plays like, pretends to be a version of Blue that's much worse. What's Blue's melee defense? 47? Actually, he might end up better than Blue for base melee defense, which would make sense since Blue was a thief to begin with. He'll have less HP, but he'll certainly be better on the resolve front. Whoa. No, he won't be better than you with a shield, because he will actually get... You have shield mastery and he doesn't. And he will never have shield mastery, so but he'll be a pretty good tank. He'll be not bad. Defense, resolve. God, I've noticed tanks, and especially bannerman tanks, have just like so much need for perks. Like, they're just perk starved. Dude, I'm gonna take his melee skill to 60. It's so he's not completely worthless with this thing. Yeah, because I min-rolled HP and fatigue, so it's cool. Yeah, we'll give him Underdog so he can be in front. Or maybe Underdog and rotate and just don't give him Pathfinder, which would be kind of sad, but yeah, I don't know. We'll figure it out. Toast is Zergling Senior takes melee defense. He almost doesn't need melee attack anymore. Like, why am I not hitting for 95%ing as most things? Although it's nice to sort of guarantee it. Certainly takes fatigue. He's gonna need, if he wants to be wearing this crap in old age, he's got to get like... Well, hold on. Just kidding. He's Nimble Forged, so he's gonna end up in a cyborg style outfit. So melee defense, melee attack, probably just HP. Seems good. Yeah, okay. I've gotten very lucky with my Swordmasters not actually turning old, but it's gonna happen sooner or later. Okay, let's take a quick gander over here. Goblins. The capital has got to be over here. Why don't we just do the capital real fast before the stream's over? I just want to get... I'm going to get to allied with this house, and then I'm going to do the goblin capital. And it'll be... We'll have a nice little... A nice little legendary to cap off the stream. Unfortunately, these missions are just like town missions. They're not... They're not what we want, are they? Okay, I saw the tracks. They're over here. I don't think doing town missions increases your... I don't think the town missions increase your relations with the house itself, just with the town. I suppose I could be wrong. Okay, we get cucked out of white unholds again. Well, I mean, the bones can be used for a very nice armor add-on, which is not really so great for a battle-forged piece of armor, but whatever, I'll take it. It's really, really good for Nimble, though. It just completely makes the first attack that you take every round do absolutely nothing. Well, the first attack you take to your body armor, anyway. Are they just not coming? Like, can you guys please just jump forward? Come to my front line? I'm not... This time I'm not going to them. It's just easier if they're in my front line. God, the healing. Big boy healing. Hey, that's a good idea. I read a story about that once where the people were like farming a D&D Terrask for meat or something like that. It was like a Terrask-based economy. Well that's unfortunate. Based. I mean, yeah. Anytime you get to violate the laws of physics, it's a good idea to take advantage of that. Alright. This uphill battle nonsense is not great. The ultimate in taunt technology. Can we disrespect? Probably a bad idea. The irony is that while swords are not hugely useful in most fights, they're actually awesome against these guys because you just want to do a bunch of damage. You don't care about defeating armor because they don't have any. You just want to chew through HP. So great swords are actually ideal versus unholds. And the other funny thing about this is that it kind of goes to show that part of Battle Brothers is because there's no classes. I mean, there's perks. But there are items, and it's all about bringing the correct tools to the fight. Like, versus most beasts, spears are really awesome, because you can just like spear wall and go to work. Oh my god. but like versus armored dudes, you might want like hammers or maces, something along those lines. Sword lances would probably do pretty great, actually, versus unholds, now that I think about it. But mostly just great swords. Based. Killing Frenzy seems really, really useful as well. You just want that damage. Seems like Zelda's just single-handedly taking this one down, though, very slowly. I'm making this look easy, but like if I didn't have the top tier armor in the game, we'd be having much more trouble. Like they would be causing about 1 billion injuries to my team. Like I happen to have big armor, battle forged, and big HP, but yeah, if that wasn't the case, oh man, Vincera most needs his damn mastery. No fatigue neutral for him. It's fine, we're the top merc company for a reason. True. A lot of noses were sacrificed. I mean, honestly, as far as a normal game of Battle Brothers go, I feel, as far as that goes, I feel like our graveyard is a lot less jam-packed full of bros than you would normally see. Like, I feel like I've done a pretty good job keeping my boys alive. We're gonna take a quick look, actually. Yeah, okay. That's the retinue. Yeah, that's not that many guys. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and two of the 9 guys, are not even, like, real... They didn't have real names from Twitch. Two versions of Zeldest. Rip Vainglory. Well, that's what I get for underestimating the hyenas, I guess. Wait a minute. Very friendly. That's the town, so... Damn it. Taxidermist anywhere? There's the kennel. We want to go down to the place with the kennel and get a ton of dogs. Hey, there's a mission. Hunt down the Barbarian King. Ah, that's a good point, Turbo. I like the way you think. Okay, Kennel's far to the west. I think there's like not a single taxidermist in this damn northern area. Yeah, not a single town. Waldhain has one. So we'll head southeast. We'll do the Barbarian King. I'm sure there's... Is there a place with a kennel down here? Is it like the North has the only dogs in the world? Is that the big joke? Oh my god, I think there might only be kennels in the North. That's nuts. Alright, whatever, I had to do this mission. Maybe even join a cult. Hey, it's the Barbarian King! Tribal shacks. He's just chilling at the shacks. Well, I want to clear the shacks, I guess, but... Is he following me? Alright, Reavers, some warehouses. This will be easy enough. But I want it to be dawn. Alright, there's one thing I want to do. Zelda's Jr. Yeah, okay. Yeah. Does nobody have a mace? I thought I had a... I don't even have a real mace. That's nuts. Okay. Yo! I missed the thing. Fall back. Okay, whatever. It's fine. I accidentally clicked the guy and it, like, went through the quest thing. There's supposed to be a thing that happens where sometimes they say, hey, let's be best buds and go fight some undead together. Sometimes they say, oh, hey, you want to fight me, the Barbarian King? Well, how about we just 1v1 and you send in, like, your best guy versus my chosen. And I wanted to do that. I wanted to send Zeldas, but because the game actually glitched out there, because I clicked the thing on the map. There are some bugs in this game, unfortunately. I clicked the thing on the map, and so as a result, you know, it, Boo! We're gonna, like, take a little stepperoni away. There's the king. Oh, that is high ground. Probably keep Zeldust up there. There's a dog there. Okay. This will be good, I think. This is slightly awkward because my two lone wolf guys are basically next to each other, not getting lone wolf, but that's okay. Should probably put them on opposite sides again. This is just Reavers, there's no chosen except for the king, who's like a super chosen if I remember correctly. Okay, this should be similar to a hot knife through butter. This army here that... Yeah! And then... Absolutely based. Okay. Hold on a minute. Okay, yes, you have... Zeldust does indeed have underdog. What's Orin's defense look like? 38. as compared to my 97. I really want to just round swing, but I feel like I'm going to hit Orin for a ton of damage. And I did. That's unfortunate. Okay. Oh god, and he's got a cut artery. Alright, that's fine. The fight will be over before that's meaningful. At least I hope so. Adding my own stakes to spice up the fight. Yeah, I gotta swing on my own bros. I just wanted to try to take out 3 dudes at the same time. And I forgot that that axe is actually... it will just cut right through armor, so I actually caused a serious problem for Orin there. Make the artery all good? True. Oh, they're trying to add to the problem. Don't worry, we have 9 lives. I mean, the truth is these Barbarian King fights can be kind of tough, but... in this case, they didn't have any chosen, so it's mostly fine. Finish him off. Good. Bad Plus just does not give a shit. He's out here wrecking his own mins. Oh no! The dogs didn't attack. They didn't hit me, but they stole enough fatigue that I couldn't walk up and disrespect this Reaver. Uh-oh. I love how stinky the battlefield gets now. Like, it's actually probably meaningful, the extra damage that I'm getting out of this. Based. We got his wacky cleaver, which I'm immediately gonna sell. Yeah, Malcolm's Finest. You get to name your Battle Brothers, and the default name, of course, is Battle Brothers, but, everybody uses their own. If it deals physical damage, yeah, it's pretty nasty. It probably smells like a Reddit moderator's bedroom. Complete with pee bottles everywhere. No, I am only a Reddit moderator as a protest against Reddit moderators. I took up this position because it wasn't being done right. Am I confessing to what my room smells like? I don't know, I'll ask my wife to come in here, and I can't be an objective judge because, you know, as you're like in an area, your nose becomes sort of immune to it, so he's merely pretending. Malcolm exposing his pee bottles. Honestly, like, I tell you, if you get to the point where you're so lazy that you cannot get up to piss, I feel like that's an obvious sign that you've lost control of your life and you need to, like, make some changes. Like, there's you know, it's like, I kind of understand people, they put on a few pounds, for example, and they don't notice, but like, it's kind of the same thing. If you're like 400 pounds, you're gonna be like, oh wow, oh my god, like this has gotten out of control. I feel like pissing into bottles is kind of the same level of like, wow, I have lost control of my life. Something needs to be done about this. I don't think I could, I think I could live like that and be happy. Personally. Gaming diapers are just more efficient. Ah, okay, okay. I'm learning a lot. Whoa. That does sound pretty gross, yes. It's not the best thing I've heard in my life. Oh, why did I'm so dumb. I should've... It's okay, he'll get him next turn. He'll act before... Arley Duke took a big hit there, but that's okay. He's got 9 lives still, so I can enjoy... Wow. I can enjoy this extra loot. And I'll leave no survivors. With no survivors! Crashing this barbarian king with no survivors. You're a big guy. For you. Alrighty. Hope you guys enjoyed my meltdown there. That's what I'm actually doing all day when I'm not streaming. I'm just saying lines from the beginning of that movie to myself. Alright, there we go. Based. Funny little rusty warblade here. That's the thing that the famed weapons are based on, apparently. Okay, terrific. Still only friendly. A. Ah, the town of Brinda's World. Yes, indeed. Alright, we're gonna go to Hohenschans. Because the legendary place I want to go to, you benefit severely by having lots of dogs in this fight. I remember that much. I don't remember much else about the fight, other than it's dog o'clock and you need your dogs. Have you seen an old man on the roads? She reveals her neck from which there are 2 holes. A bit of pus flows from each until she covers back up. Husband and I were attacked last night. Oh no. Necrosavants. I think we're about to get the undead crisis. Uh-oh. Boom. Boom, 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 boom. Listen, it's important to have many dogs, okay? Oh, you're gonna feed all these dogs? Well, you were talking about eating goblins earlier. That's what we're gonna do. We're gonna feed them goblin meats. I guess dogs probably should have upkeep, shouldn't they? They don't, but... Okay, that was all the dogs we needed. Time to sell goblin shares? Hell yeah. Oh, goblin coin. That's what's up. We'll chase down squirrels. Yeah, they're like trained to hunt squirrels, right? Battle dogs as bros. I think there is a mod that lets you level up dogs. Dogs are secretly like the key tech for winning the early game in Battle Brothers, in my opinion. Gob. Is Gob up or down today? Okay, we're not hunting down Spideys. We're just going to Waldhain. I've given up on getting to Allied to the Noble House. Dude, we're not doing that right now. Okay. I don't have food. God damn it. It's fine. They'll be a little upset that they didn't eat. Nobody's disgruntled. We're okay. You run through food really, really quickly when you have a bunch of dudes on your team. 50 dogs. You know, that's actually an event. I'm pretty sure. If you're out of food, they'll be like, "Oh, can we just cook the dogs?" Okay. Here for the taxidermist. Do I care about unhold hides at this point? Unhold hide battle brothers. I know it's used to make quivers and things, but I don't care to. Yeah, it's just for quivers and, well, and the Lindworm scale cloak, which is super duper sick. But you know what? I want this stuff out of my inventory. Okay, I want the bone plating. It's not dog food, it's dog armor. I mean, I'd like to fight a Lindworm, I guess, but... Okay, you no longer need the Alp Trophy necklace. Thick-ass armor. What Blue said? Oh, literal dog. Okay, haha. Alrighty. Do any of these dogs not have armor? This unhold armor is better, of course. I know it's like, seems like I'm min-maxing dogs or whatever, but I promise you it's useful. Even at this stage of the game for the thing I'm about to do. Okay, now we gotta... Okay, good. Just needed to listen to that for a minute. I hope some of these dogs will survive. They might all survive, we'll see. I want it on the Nimble Forged gears, so boom, it goes on that for sure. And then this thing doesn't, yeah, this thing doesn't have it, so boom, goes on there. Not bad, not bad. Sick dog beat, hell yeah. Okay, that is a nobleman's mission. But it's the wrong damn house. How many dedicated good boys does a company need? Well, we're about to do something really fancy, and then we'll call it an end to the stream after I do this. And I don't think should I not go in spoiled? It's not new content, but it's something I've only done like once, and it was not on stream. So I could very well screw myself up if I don't do this right. I remember there's a funny trick to it. Like, you wanna... Oh wow, why do I still have that on him? I put that in there as an experiment. Oh yeah, you want to have a cleaver guy for this. No spoils? Alright, I'll try to do it from memory. I remember this is like hands down the most complicated fight in the game, if I remember correctly. It's like WoW raid tier of fight. Of a fight. I wonder if I should level Kakasto up real fast before I do this. Yeah, it's about to be Undead Crisis, by the way. For sure. I see like big boy armies running around. Undead Crisis is probably the most interesting crisis in the game. God, I don't care to fight this stuff just yet. Let's just go down to Runestadt. I say Undead Crisis is interesting because, the interesting thing about it is that while the Undead Crisis is going on, any fight with living things, if something dies, there's a chance it will rise as a zombie. Which is completely nuts. Like, it's wild. I forgot how slow caravans are. Quasi-morph moment. Yes. Oh my god. Okay, fine. I guess we'll do this stupid fight. Oh, lindworms! So, nobody wants this smoke, huh? Damn, I wanted to fight that lindworm, but I'm stuck in this caravan. They're good when you need a smoke break. Well, the actual point is, there's two reasons to do a caravan mission. One is in the late game when you just want to refresh the goods at a... oh, here they come. They're well supplied now. Should we fight the 6 lindworms? Bruh, I will get dominated. I will get completely dominated. I don't think I can fight 6... I mean, maybe. With all this... The problem is that the acid does, like, percentile damage to my armor. If I fight these lindworms, we're not doing the legendary location. Pop the mushrooms. Yeah, that'd be good. One blade dancer and 2 nomads. Can we defeat a blade dancer today? Is that a thing that we can do? Let me check their stats, yeah. I know their melee defense is, like, absolutely ridiculous. 50 melee defense. 50 melee defense. 90 melee attack. And they have overwhelm. Oh, 90 HP. I mean, I can probably do this, but I'll have to think it over. We're definitely not leveling Kakasto from that, so let's just screw it. We'll go in at level 10. I want to do this fight. It's been too long since we've done a legendary. No, I mean, we could do it. Like, it could be done, but... Okay. Okay, let's buy food. Okay, 10 more days. That's more than enough time. Oh, wow, hey. Wow. Wow, hey, I might buy that. That's a great sword. Yeah, buddy. That's a no to the 6 Lindworms, but we did just buy a fancy sword for Versailles. Very expensive fancy sword. It's got extra damage, it's got more, it's more effective against armor. That's actually halfway decent. I'm sorry, sir, I don't think we can do it. 5 more days, okay. Dude, we're gonna have a much more interesting fight, I promise. It's just if I take these Lindworms, it'll take me forever to repair once I'm done. We'll fight Lindworms next time. I'll tell you what, if I see a Lindworm hunting contract, we'll take that. Alright, I'm gonna do this real fast. It's gonna be a super fast camp. Just because it's small. I'm not gonna take any big camps. This is just to keep my resolve up, I guess, or my morale rather. Since victories do that. God, this sword rules. Yeah. Yeah, man, it's really quite nice. I think it was worth the 12,000. It's worth the invest. I saw that there and I was like, I think I'll go bankrupt for this. Berserk's big problem so far is that he hasn't been super duper offensive, because his melee attack just isn't great, and so that's why he's using a greatsword, since it gives extra chance to hit. You know, but downside of that is you can't do much damage to armor, but with that sword, man, he's just brutalizing. And that's kind of the cool thing, you're not reliant on busting camps to get famed items, like you can just buy them. Yeah, it's like, it's an honor, really. Wow, that one outlaw is just the tankiest. But yeah, this is the legendary location that I'm heading to now is the one I was planning on doing when Vainglory and Kodamine died to hyenas. Like this is the one we've been meaning to get to for some time now. We just have to find it. And it's going to be in the far, far south. Okay, that's Outlaws, Archers, and Nomad Leader. We'll come back for that in a minute. Just exploring the desert. This is where Lookout is very handy. You'll notice my radius of search is massive. Unfortunately, not so much at night. There it is. The Sunken Library. Alright. We still have kind of some newbies in here. This could be rough. But I think it'll be okay. Probably. There's one trick to this fight that I'm not going to use, and I don't know if I'm going to regret it or not. I guess we're about to find out. Alright, so we find this strange structure. And we rappel down into the dark. We're in a library that's buried beneath the sands. Captain, this place is not meant for us. What was that noise? Interlopers in the library. So, yeah, it seems like Jack Skellington is here to own me. And this is a legendary location. You'll see 26 undead, but what could it be? Yeah, pretty much. It's like the scene from Aladdin. Maybe I should spoil myself. I'm trying to remember. Okay, I know there's phases of this fight. I know, like, he has these phylactery things that you have to kill, and it's, like, best to kill them all at the same time if you can, or something. He has, like, because, like, killing them triggers the phases and makes them stronger. I know he has, like, honor guards or something that he can endlessly revive if you don't take their heads off. And there's some goofy little trick you can do where they, like they always get their weapons back, but you can, like, give them clubs instead. And, oh my god! Oh god, I forgot about this! Oh no, the lore keeper. Okie doke. That is miasma. What's that? What's that? What is that? This. Horrified. Horrified and unable to act until next turn. Yeah, okay, he does that. Lost Treasure Hunter. So these are just Wiedergangers. I am gonna look up the Horrified effect, only because Horrified Battle Brothers, because I want to make sure I'm not sure if I can make that go away with Rally. Ancient Priests do it too. You cannot rally. It's just stunned. It's just the same thing as stunned. Okay. It's just like a souped up stunned. Okay, so this man is like he's the super priest basically. Oh god, the honor guards start out active. Okay. Alright, sending Orin up there was a mistake. Alright. Oh, look at you. You're just behind some walls, huh? Okay, I should have kept my high ground, I guess. This was perhaps a mistake. Well. It's not dog time yet. I think Cyborg goes right up to the edge of this thing. Alright, here we go. This is going to be perfect. Blue... 2, 3... Blue is gonna go up here and just block off this entire whatever's coming from the north. Like, he's the guy up there. And then we'll get everybody out of the way so he can be lone wolfed up there. Nice. Maybe we move this honor guard so he gets one less attack. Based. Oh, the OST to the game is amazing. I like how there's a different type of music for each type of fight. Alright, having my guys bunched up is they're in the poop air, which is not great. Okay. Step out of the poop air. Oh, wait. I seem to be immune to the poop air. If I have that flail. Is that can't be the case. I wonder why I didn't... Oh, it's because I waited. It's because I didn't intern. Okay. Okay, there's a decap. That's good. Bruh. Alright, we're lone wolfed up. Blue is doing his thing up there. He will tank half the battle while the rest of us deal with the south. Okay, Bad Plus has pretty good defense. Yeah, he'll go a step forward, it's fine. Maybe even Ceramos, 1, 2, 3. Maybe even Ceramos can come here and start whapping the Lore Keeper. No, that blocks movement and sight. So how's come I can see him? I feel like all these ruins like go away, or maybe this just spawned in weird. Like I don't remember there being so many ruins in this area. Okay, he's standing in miasma, but I can't go nearby. It's cool. Kakasto has great defense at this point, so he just goes forward. Maybe even into the middle of all this shit. He doesn't care that much. No, he'll wait. Okay, terrific. I want to move Zeldust up here to fight and whatnot, but he... Damn. It's okay, he can be in the poop for a turn. No, he has to go down here. Alright, honor guard. It's the weapon that matters. It's the guys in the back with the pikes is what you want to worry about, and the two-handers. I'm less worried about this. Well, the Kopesh is a big deal too, actually. Alright, Subwar can't get out of this. Just inhale some poop, I guess. Alright, you just wait. Oh, that's a lot of honor guards. That's a lot of... Oh, no. Bruh, oh, they come back, even though they have no head. Ah. Okay. I think we may have gotten, like, turbo-cucked here. I don't think these ruins usually spawn in like this. Like, I think we actually just got memed on by the game. There's just, like, a wall around the Lore Keeper, and I've got this choke point to fight through. I don't think that usually happens. Oh my god. It's all going according to plan. Somebody's plan, not mine. This miasma is going to add up fast. Alright, come on. Bad Plus needs to go to work. At least blue is up there. stopping this from going from bad to worse. I just need to clear out some of this crap. If I net the Lorekeeper, will he waste turns? Well, I can't, because it's like all this stuff is blocking. That's so nuts. Oh, well, we could clear out the poop with smoke. That's something we could do. Some of the poop. Okay, this is fine. This is fine. Good, 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 good. We've got Zeldas coming down here to clear out some of this garbage. Nice. That's good stuff. Glad all my guys have big boy HP. Yeah, good luck targeting Kakasto's resolve. Not happening, my friends. Okay, I don't need to shoot up here, like, Blue's whole job is to tank this stuff. I need to make my life easier in the south. But it's a little hard to do that with all this poop air everywhere. I'm just gonna venture into it. It's fine, I've got Nimble. It's not perfect, but... Take 9 damage. Ugh. You can step out of the poop air. God damn, I can't believe this little wall. That can't possibly be what normally happens. Okay. Let's... Oh, I didn't have a loaded shot. That's okay. I wonder if Resolve helps stop that from happening. Okay. Gosh. I'm waiting, so I'm not taking damage just yet, but certainly I will. Nice. 89, 36. Jeez. Take that out. Do I try to disrespect? Probably not. We just wait. Nice, that's cleared out a bit. I'm waiting because I might start throwing smoke bombs just to take less damage here. It'll only work for a turn, because he'll just put it right back up, but... Okay. Let's see, hey Kakasto. 3, 4, 5, 6 guys, 4 guys here. Just kidding, I can't throw it down there, so I guess this is what we're doing. We're trying to do this legendary location, and we seem to have gotten memed on a bit. I don't think ruins usually spawn in this funny little situation where he's like behind a wall. I could be wrong. I don't know. This is only my second time doing this fight, and it was years ago when I did it, so... And I don't think it was on stream, even. And I don't really remember how this fight goes, but I don't remember there being a big wall here stopping you from attacking the Lore Master. Oh, 93% fail! Bleh. Has some fucked up level gen? Okay. Well, that's good to know. I suppose. Alright, waiting was the correct move for at least half my team anyway. The rest of them have to inhale poop again. He's tucked in within the library shelves. But he's the master of the lore. Doesn't mean he is himself a book. Is he? I guess he must be. Alrighty, maybe we just chill with RLE Duke for a little while. Okay, come on, let's not go crazy up there. Okay, he poops again. Yeah, it's probably best if I just start using the damn bill hooks or pole hammers or whatever I have on them. Having Kakasto in front here has been troublesome. He's actually turned into a decent tank, but alright. Well, we could attack in the back. 41%. We should attack in the back. God, with a long axe though, it is what it is. Let's get the damage in, I guess. Oh, I didn't mean to end turn. Fuck. Okay, that's fine. Cyborg sneaks around. Attempt to disrespect. Fail. Fail to hit as well. Alright, I gotta free these guys, and then maybe I can cause the Lore Keeper some pain. On the other hand, I could go down and get Toasted Zergling out of the poop, which seems better. And we get a kill on that. Okay. Can't catch undeadness. Yeah, true. So, I should have just, like, moved and attacked, right? Except the problem is that Orin is still lacking a weapon mastery, so that's not happening. Okay. Yeah, my archer line is getting fucked up. Huh. I almost want to send Plankenstein all the way to the back. I know he's not a very good tank, but we can at least get an idea of what's going on over here. Well, and it also gets him out of the poop. But maybe he just absorbs poop for one more turn, and then I could shove... well, I was hoping to shove that out of the way. That's okay. We are going to send him forward, and if he eats a bunch of attacks, that's fine. We'll live. Yeah, okay. God, this damage. Okay. I think the poop is expiring. Nice. Oh, dude, actually... Dog won't do much here. 13 turns. I could unleash a hound, although I want to save those for... I remember you need them to do something, like to kill the phylacteries, or there's like some other thing that shows up that the dogs are good at killing. So I don't know if I want to unleash the hounds just yet. Based. Bro, what in the... Is he completely surrounded? Do you have to find the phylacteries and kill them to... to free him from his little prison. Is there any reason I shouldn't be attacking here? I probably should be attacking. It's Transcendent Shield gameplay. He is wall gameplay. Yeah, dude. Alright, they're actually breaking through this shield. 42%. Oh no! Oh no! I forgot to bring my second shield! Oh, that's really bad. That's not great. We do have holy water, though. We can splash some holy wallet water up his ass. Bidet style. Yeah, he's totally surrounded. Is this a bug, or is that just how the fight works? Oh, there's a phylactery. I just realized that's a... Cannot believe... I'm sorry, Blue. Alright, there's a phylactery. Can I crossbow these things? Oh, my range is not good enough right now. I need to be closer. Fine, you can horror me. You do what you gotta do. Alright, Plankenstein whips out that. How many phylacteries are there is the question. I think it's time to speculatively... And we're gonna see what this does. Let the dogs out. No, no. Oh! Oh, hello. Okay, and there's a phylactery there. But they don't seem to want to go for the phylacteries. That's unfortunate. Hi! That's maybe the thing the dogs are for. I feel like those attack your HP directly or something. Wow, my HP is really low from all this poop smoke. Okay, I just want to see 66% chance to hit the phylactery. It is considered to be nighttime in here, so that's going to mess with my range. So I can shoot the phylacteries with crossbows. Okay, he just straight up does damage. You can't dodge it. That's what it is. But it looks like armor does not get ignored by it, so that's nice. What did he just do up there? What did he just... Oh, hello. That guy's running. I need to bring Hakasto down ASAP, then. Okay. Well, we'll... send out the dog. Okay, he's going for that phylactery. Yeah, those things will just keep coming. The skulls. I know he does a thing where he'll lower these phylacteries, so you don't have to use range to kill them. Alright, it's okay. We got this. Maybe it's time to go ahead and swing on this phylactery and take it down. I want to say he gets tougher as the phylacteries get used, get destroyed. So I think it's time to unleash all my dogs. Okay, goodbye phylactery. Definitely bringing Cyborg up. Oh geez, Blue is gonna... These skulls are just gonna straight up damage Blue and ignore his defenses. I may need to just go save him. The dogs will block the skulls to some degree, though. Okay, resistant to piercing attacks. Alrighty, Damn. Okay. We'll move Kakasto south. His fatigue is fucked up, though, so he's not going to be able to toot the horn. Oh, based. These hounds are actually helping a lot. Alright, phylactery number 2. Don't know how many there are. Dude, it was the best choice of my life in this game to get the unhold armor on these guys. Alright, they're taking some heat off Blue. We need to get hammer guys up here to clear this crap. Yeah, he's summoning... Maybe he's the guy who's summoning the damn things. Alright, first of all, it's dog time. Second of all, I can't fire. Okay. Do we want to go ahead and kill him with Vinceramos? I feel like I need to start taking the heat off Blue. So we'll just go here and maybe they'll start swinging on Vinceramos a little bit. And likewise well, you know what? The funny thing is, Bracera actually has really good defenses. So, and he's got this cool sword, so why don't we just actually send him up into this shit? Whip out the based, famed weapon we bought. Let's have a grand old time. Alright, and you, I'm curious if you can reach up there. It looks like 3 tiles, so I'm thinking no, but... Okay. Okay. Yeah, I'm just sending Toasted to help with this stuff. Oh, that took away... Ooh, that took away Lone Wolf, though, so he's officially having a problem or two. I can't believe how just, like, utterly surrounded this dude is. I'm very curious if that's intended. Wow, so I've got to chase this dude all over the map, and it's just sucking down all my fatigue. You know, recover makes sense for a bannerman, I guess. He's just gonna chill here. Well, we're certainly breaking phylacteries. I'll tell you that much. When you destroy the Screaming Skulls, they still do damage if they're next to you. Yeah, I'm gonna try to get Kakasto over there, but oh no. Oh boy. See, I knew that was gonna happen, I didn't know when. Boy. Well, the good news is Blue's defenses are still very high, even when he's fleeing. 50 is a lot still. So maybe he'll just run away and he'll be just fine. Bad news is... I'm a little bit afraid right now. Yeah, the bad news is that this was inexpertly done. Can I, so if I'm here, can I fire up and hit that? Yes. Okay, one more hit. I'm trying to remember, if you kill the Lorekeeper, does he replace a phylactery? So, like, the more phylacteries you kill before he revives, the better, I assume. There's a phylactery up there. He comes back, but he comes back in the place, like, one of the phylacteries dies to replace him. So it's better if I kill this one, which I've already hurt, so I'm just gonna focus on that. Can he revive these fellas again? Okay, good lord. I forget which one of these weapons is scarier. Certainly both. Certainly both are scary. Okay. Good. I hate the fact that I have dogs up here, but it's like that's not where I want the dogs. Oh no, Blue, no! Okay, we gotta go down here, and this gets us in a position to blow the horn for these two. This is a clusterfuck. Blue just needs to roll like a king on his defense and run that away and get to safety. That's all. And it's not impossible. He's got underdog still. Max, I assume. I've got... or like 11. Most of my guys are level 11. Okay, he has decided to run north like a madman, and that's exactly not the direction he wanted to go. We still haven't triggered 9 lives on him. So, I don't know. Maybe. I don't think he's going to make it. I think he's either going to die or suffer a permanent injury, which sucks. Because there's a special book that you get from this fight that specifically only a cultist can read. Or a historian. And then they get a cool trait from it. And, you know, would have been nice if we could have done that with Blue. But if we're lucky, he gets brain damage here. God, the unhold armor dogs are really holding the line here. Ah! Okay, 9 lives, 9 lives. Surely his defense is insane even though he's fleeing. Wait, what just happened? There's 2 of him? Oh no, that's just an apparition. Okay. I mean, I'm making headway clearing these problems. Very slowly. It's just I can't do it fast enough. don't know. I think the apparition does some kind of like big lightning attack or something. Alright. Honor Guard. Who cares about this? Just headhunters or whatever. Take out the Honor Guard, yeah. Nice. Hey, they're not attacking blue anymore. Some of them aren't. $95, $86. Damn. Okay. Listen to the sweet sounds of my horn, my friends. Okay, he's done. He bled out. He's dead. That sucks. Rip blue, blue, blue. Damn, that sucks. Well, that's what I get for raiding a deep, deep, dark dungeon. I guess. Deep, dark fantasy. Hey, the dog just killed an honor guard. Based. Okay, new effect. New effect on Gridgem. Withered. Half damage, half initiative, half fatigue, and half, negative 10 fatigue recovery. That's wild. 33%. 33% still. Based, so it's like a Geist, I guess. Oh no, Versailles losing a turn in the exact moment when I didn't want him to do that. Still didn't die to hyenas. True, you did not die to hyenas. Well, we've cleaned up the south again pretty well. I think I need to send Cyborg to just start wailing on this lore keeper. We got cucked out of a turn with Versailles, which is a big shame. Luckily, Versailles is like the perfect guy. I set this up on purpose. I sent him in on purpose as the underdog guy, to like resolve this problem. He's got 50 defense, even with that greatsword and no shield, so it's okay. But I don't know. I think we just move forward and we use the billhook to wreck this apparition, and we just keep going forward and taking out phylacteries with our ranged guys. That's their whole job this fight. Okay. What can Bad Plus do? He could certainly get out of the poop. He can't really swing on anything because the dogs are in the way. None of them disrespect, that's fine. $95, turn done. I don't know if they use... I don't know if they do stuns or not, but if they do, we don't want that, so... Take out the guy with the mace. Okay. Maybe we send Zeldas to deal with this apparition. swear to God, if he just revives everything again, I'm gonna lose my mind. I don't think he can do that more than once, but I'm also not sure. Alright, good boys are in action. This good boy has been working on the Lore Keeper for half the fight now. You're cucking me up there. Those morale issues are a problem. Alright. Fine, whatever. 53% chance. I don't do enough damage, though. I guess there's no reason not to fire. Okay. Fine. I guess resolve is what determines whether that works or not. Alright, it's fine. We're gonna fix this by sending half our team up there. Alright, you. Damn. Pretty exciting mission. Yeah? I mean, I wanted to end the stream on an interesting note and do one of the legendaries, right? Like, really show off what the game has to offer. But I also, perhaps foolishly, decided to do it blind. Alright, I'm gonna leave Bad Plus down here because I don't know if he can revive those things again. Oh no! Okay. He has returned. Can I hope I can't get, like, cucked out of getting my armor back. I'd be pretty mad if the fact that... Well, no, it's famed, so it never gets broken in from an enemy, I'm pretty sure. Nice. Good boys to the rescue. I'm just misunderstood. Oh boy, that's the thing. Alright, well, we'll deal with that momentarily. 95% chance to hit. Well, I guess Viscera's getting bezorped because I cannot walk out of this thing. I am surrounded. Unfortunately, we did not hit the... Well, maybe I can disrespect. I'll wait. No, there's no way. Maybe. Maybe. No. Well, I tried. Okay, good. Oh no, I don't get to move. I'm so fucked. Alright. We may be losing 2 boys today. Alright, does Toasted has Hammer Mastery and Pathfinder, so why has he... Oh, what's happened? Oh, it's because of Withered. Oh my god. It's because he literally doesn't have enough to attack right now. Alright, he... Yeah, Withered makes... Wow. Alrighty, he's got to drop this stupid thing, and he'll just bring this up, and the next turn he'll be able to attack. You've transcended to Davkul's finest. I see. Alright, Rip, maybe? I don't know how much damage it does. Why is Blue facing the wrong way? Reasons. Good, really good reasons. Oh. Yeah, that's some big boy damage. I gotta get Viscera out of this shit. Oh my god, there's so many phylacteries. This is unreal. There's like a million of them back here. I see 2 more on pedestals. Okay, it looks like we have to go over here. You've just got to go straight up to deal with that one. I think we might just have to do big boy damage to the Lorekeeper. Okay. I'm not too worried about Blue's spear. 91. Okay. Okay, it's gotta be that, and then... Oh, come on! Ah, he's screwed. He's gonna take so much damage. Okay, at least I got bad plus out of the line of fire. Should have stepped up and did that, but that's okay. Let's drop this net so we actually have 15, yeah. You know what? I'm just gonna have Kakasto do nothing so he can actually rally next turn. If needs be. Oh yeah, Viscera's gonna bite it, I think. That sucks. Viscera's... I mean, his melee attack was never the best, but he was a good frontliner. Hopefully we can keep him alive. That is a lot of skulls. He's my caravan hand. Yeah, I'm trying to keep him alive because I never got the caravan event. So just live without the caravan event if he dies. Alright, No, the guy missing a nose is Gridgem. Can the phylacteries spawn on this hill up here? I'm gonna go with no. I don't think they can. But then again, maybe I should look, just to be sure. I can't imagine doing this fight without dogs. Oh god, there's just so many. If I step forward, the Screaming Skull will... Okay, I'm just gonna wait with him. I mean, we're getting there. A lot of guys are pretty close to death. Unfortunately. This fight really punishes fat neutral guys, by the way. Oh, I've been cucked. I tooted my horn on a guy with like 100 resolve from 2 tiles away and did not make the guy stop fleeing. 136 resolve. What was the chance of that failing, I wonder? Wow. He's screwed. Alright. Cool. He's done. Struck down, by the way, he is alive. So maybe the injury will be something good, maybe it'll be, or something not so bad. Like, cut off ear is not bad at all. The, missing an eye would be okay. What is it? The brain damage would be awesome, actually. I'm not sure if damage type affects that. How did he die? From cleave? There's an insane number of phylacteries. I'm not a fan of all these damn phylacteries. I mean, I'm probably supposed to be murdering the lore keeper over and over to use up the fat phylacteries in addition to trying to destroy them naturally. It's just a roll. It's just a roll. And if you have the survivor trait, you are a lot more likely to survive with a permanent injury. What happened? We're doing this legendary location, and it's a nightmare. You did get unlucky, yes. Especially since you didn't even have a permanent injury yet. So I feel like it affects the roll or something, like if you already have a permanent injury, it's more likely to kill you permanently, or I don't know. I'm not sure about that. Okay. Did someone die? Blue is dead, and Versaire got struck down just now. Oh my god! Oh shit! Shit! I didn't see the lightning coming for him. Alright. We got that phylactery. Cyborg will... He can take it, boy. Ouch. Okay. It doesn't help that these damn honor guards keep getting revived. Oh, good. Oh, good. The Ichirok armor is actually healing Blue as a Wiederganger. That's what I like to see. I love that. Alright. I feel like Zeldest has to say, like, Bad Plus is going to die if he doesn't get relieved here. Carry on our arena legacy, yeah. That's a plus. Arleyduke will deal with this last phylactery. I think these two are the last two phylacteries. Maybe. That's a lot of screaming skulls. Oh, you can use the screaming skulls to kill the ghosts. That's interesting. Yeah, they want the tendies. They truly do. Can you just imagine trying to do this fight without dogs? Yeah, they'll do that until the Lorekeeper's dead. This has been the longest turn. It's just like they're doing 5,000 things. I don't understand why this dude is not taking more damage from this. Like 30 ancient attire. I guess his armor's dead now. Well, he's in the perfect little cubby hole here, and putting a dog next to him was a mistake, I guess. But is that normal? Is that really normal for him to spawn into a bunker? I just want to know if that's supposed to happen, or if I legitimately got bamboozled here. Okay, step out of the lightning. Nice try. Come on! Alright. Nope. Nope, Bad Plus is done. He's so done. Oh, he'll survive with 9 lives, I guess, but that's really obnoxious that he missed that 60% and couldn't walk away. Like, missed both of those rolls. I could kill the Screaming Skull before it gets to me, but let's just... That's impressive. Wow. Can't even disrespect a damn Wiederganger with 38 defense. What was the roll on that? Let me see the roll. 32%. I guess it is a spear. Okay, we can't rally. We may lose like half our team, actually. This is not great. Well, I can't do that. I have no ability to kill the dog. A new lineup in time for you mean Crisis number 2? Yes. I think you might be able to use the Screaming Skulls to break the phylacteries for you. Okay, we got 9 lives triggered. Okay, Bad Plus is... Alright, rip one of the originals. I think Bad Plus was one of the 3 original guys. Bruh. I cannot believe how little damage this thing is taking. 59 damage. I'm supposed to roll anywhere from 66 to 121. Is this... Does he have resistance to flails? Or just everything? I wonder. Can we just dip? No, no, we're stuck. I mean, technically you can flee from this fight, but it's like... I don't know. I don't think that's gonna happen today. Alright. We just need to kill... I think this whole fight just ends as soon as the Lorekeeper dies. If he's got no phylacteries left. And I want to say that's his last phylactery. Unless there's one hiding at the top left, which I don't think that's the case. Things too cringe. True. Okay, okay. When he does the lightning, the phylacteries go up and down, so... Boom. Brenda's world. Might get out of the way. Yeah, maybe. Oh, look, Zeldest can do it. Zeldest can get the job done. Damn, dude. So we still got Cyborg and we still got RLA Duke, but I think was Bad Plus one of the 3 companions? Yeah, he was. Yeah, you did. Well, I'm not sure if you got struck down. I think you're killed. It was really annoying because you missed a 60% and then you also missed a disrespect roll. And then you just got lightninged down. And if you had landed the 60% roll, you would have been just fine. Yeah, that's a fair point, Cyborg. I probably should in case you die, but I think your character will be okay. Okay. Killed Bad Plus. Yeah, you're dead. Sucks. Anyway, Orange should try to walk away again. Alright, he just can't do it. The Wiederganger is just gonna land 32% rolls for days, apparently. Very cool. Very frustrating RNG. I can't land like 90%, and it can land 30% constantly. Very cool. Yeah, well, it's obnoxious. I actually missed like 6 or 7 90% plus rolls in an orc fight earlier. It was possibly the dumbest thing I've ever seen. I don't know. I don't know yet. I want to say all of his phylacteries are gone. And if that's the case, and I swing one more time with Cyborg, he either will go down or almost go down. And then I don't know if the fight just ends, or if you have to clean up the rest of the stuff. I think we just lost somebody else. Struck down Venceramos. He was a new guy. What I could do is step out with Cyborg. Missing rolls doing cool shit. Yeah, right? How about that? I'm moving Zeldust up to the main spot. And I'm just gonna keep rolling on this. Oh, look, I can finally get a disrespect. There we go. Alrighty. Alright, and then Kakisto's just gonna eat the damage because he needs to... Oh! No! Wow. Okay. Alright, whatever. He goes here, it's fine. He doesn't have the fatigue to swing, so it's fine. At least he's out of the lightning. No. No, I didn't realize how much this fight, like, severely punishes fat neutral. Like, Wither straight up, if you're doing, like, a really narrow kind of build with fat neutral and, you've got just enough fatigue to walk around and swing, and you get withered, now you just can't do anything. So that's something to bear in mind for the future. No! Oh, that's cute. He's just up there. He's 3 tiles up. I can't hit him. I have to bring a range guy down or wait for him to come down. Yeah, man. He's a bit of a cheater. Just a slight bit of a cheater. There's no way I can disrespect both of these, but I should try, and hey, I succeed, okay. Oh, good. Wiederganger bad plus 017. That's the coolest. If I destroy this thing, will it hurt me, I wonder? Yeah, it will. Alright, that's fine. Okay, my fatigue is not good enough to actually get to that tile. That is kind of horseshit, by the way, that he chose that moment to do that. Is it... I wonder if he's, like, able to do that as soon as you have, destroyed all of his phylacteries or something. Surely he comes down at some point, right? Like, what are you supposed to do other than have ranged? This fucking bunker, I cannot believe... I'm looking this fight up after I'm done. I want to know if that bunker is supposed to... if this is supposed to be how the layout is. Because I want to say this made the fight about 1,000 times harder. And that's sort of the messed up thing, is like, if you were to, like, even in an Ironman run, if you were to just, like, Alt F4 during the fight, and then do it again, you would get a different layout. And so people do that regularly against the Kraken, for instance, because there is a chance that the game just, like, spawns your entire party in murky water, and that's one of the reasons why I get Pathfinder on everybody, because, you know, it's like... kind of, sort of helps you in that situation, but ultimately you're just kind of fucked if that happens, and it's probably going to happen. And so people will just, like, reset the fight, and I'm wondering if this is the same sort of thing. Not that I'm saying I should have reset it, I am playing Iron Man for a reason, but where Expo, all of my range guys were out killing phylacteries, so they're just, like, stuck up here. I mean, we've got them slowly coming down, but it's a problem. Do I take less damage if I destroy it while it's next to me? I'm gonna guess no. Okay, Toasted Zergling's dead. Okay, will he come down after this? Is he? He's just not gonna come down. Probably a TPK. This is fucking dumb. He just chills up there forever now, and you have to have range to bring him down? Unless there's one more phylactery somewhere. I guess. This is the lamest thing ever. We almost had this with like one loss. Just head down. Also, doing this during the Undead Crisis, I wonder if your dudes don't come back. I bet they do. He can revive him. It's the spellcasters doing that. Oh, he's down. Okay. Alright, so he does come down after, like, what was that, 3 turns? Okay. Is he alive? I think everything lit up, so I think he's dead. His apparitions stay, the skulls stay, the Wiedergangers stay, but he's gone. And he won't do any more shenanigans, I guess. Alrighty. And that lightning is from the apparition, so we do have to deal with that. Let's see if we can't keep our team alive. What's left of it. That 2 shield play. Well, we may not be able to survive. Orin's gonna die. Most likely. I can't see him surviving this. Everybody is gonna need to, like, reposition to where into the Lore Keeper's bunker, basically. Kakasto is thankfully still alive. Resistant to pierce attacks. Boo. So he's here to rally if needs be. I almost want to rally this damn dog, which is goofy, but can I swing on this? Probably not. Let's just let Zeldest tank. We'll go up here and we'll sit. Okay, rip. Okay. Damn. Orin is killed. I think this is the last set of skulls, though. We do have to kill the apparitions. Which means we gotta go out, you know, out there and do it. But I don't think skulls keep spawning. I think unless they have a spell that does that. There's 4 apparitions left. I know they do the lightning. And they revive skeletons and things. Okay, oh my god. Hold on. They were visible a second ago. It wanted to show me where they all were. There was one on the bottom right, so Gridgem is going to go deal with that, hopefully. Everybody else is going to go to the top left and bottom left. There's one there. Wow. How is he at full HP? There's no possible way that that thing went this whole fight without getting hit. Alright, whatever. It's goofy. Should have netted first, but tilted. Barely anyone. My ranged guys are alive. Kakasto the Bannerman's alive. Zeldest and Cyborg are alive. We lost half the team so far. It's not good. And we're probably, yeah, we're losing the range guys too. I think this is a TPK. Which is, you know, I tell you, it's kind of lame. I feel like the fight should end as soon as you kill the Lore Master, or at least his apparition should go away. The enemy counter is going down. No, that's from the skulls dying. Dude! Alright, I swear if you let me die, you're dead, brother. I believe that was the end. That's you standing there. No, that's Arle Duke. There's Gridgem. I think you just went down a second. Yeah, there you are. It's Ogre. It's all Ogre now. No, it's just because I should have read the wiki. It's a spoilery fight. You just can't. You are never gonna win this fight without reading the wiki first, which is arguably poor design. No, Gridgem's alive. He's right there for now. He won't be for much longer. Yeah, I would place the odds of winning this fight without studying up on the wiki at like 0%. There's just no fucking way. Which is kind of lame. Dev intended experience. Yeah. Well, that's not fun. You know, like, it's not to say the fight is badly designed. I mean, it's interesting, I guess, but I mean, it being this like silly puzzle where you use the dogs at the exact right time and so on and so forth. I mean, I don't know. Anyway, yeah, they are summoning more skulls, so I'm totally fucked. No, I mean, the run's over. I mean, I guess technically I could keep going with my reserve, but I'm not gonna win this fight. It's not possible at this point, because the apparitions will just keep summoning forever for next run. Fair enough. Yeah, I don't know. I'll never do, but I mean, it's like, I guess I learned my lesson. I'll never do a fight without fucking studying it on the wiki for 20 minutes first. I mean, I get that they tried to make the legendaries interesting or whatever, but, I mean, it's a little, it's a little silly. I don't know. I haven't thought about that. Raiders, maybe? Tutorial, I wanted to kind of win with tutorial, but I mean, the thing is, we could like I said, we still have our reserve, like we could keep the campaign going, but if I lose all of my shit, you know, I'd rather not. If that makes sense. Like all of my famed items and things. I don't even mind the TPK, but if I lose all my items, it's just like, yeah, I'd rather start over. Just do a new run, yeah, exactly. Like the sensor, especially. Certified Metroid experience. Ah, yes. Every single game, huh? Are the apparitions at least coming closer to me? I feel like that apparition wasn't so close before. I don't think they're moving. I think they just hold still and cast a million times per turn. Is there not even an apparition down here? Could have sworn that there was. This is hilarious. Oh my god. Save those two bros. I mean, they're trapped in the bunker. That's the other thing, like, I would actually argue this is buggy what happened if that's not intended. Like this silly little bunker that the Lore Keeper was in. Like, I would almost argue that is like, that kind of level gen is just, like, completely unintended. And I am kind of curious, someone who's more familiar with the game, if they can tell me if that's supposed to happen. Because if that's not supposed to happen, then it's, oh shit, whatever. It's like kind of, the bunker makes it kind of broken. Well, I'm actually gonna look up Lorekeeper Bunker Battle Brothers. Lorekeeper. I just want to look at. Hold on. What are those things called? Ruins. That cannot possibly be intended. This fight would have, like, I would have, like, surrounded him and just, like, brutalized him on turn 2. And he would have revived or whatever, but that's fine. Like, the whole fight would have gone differently. I'm just gonna Google, hold on. Lorekeeper YouTube Battle Brothers. I just want to see someone else's layout. Alright, this is... Here's a guy.
Hey up everyone, and
No, we're not gonna have the audio on for this fella. This is a 48-minute video. Where is the fight? This is modded all to hell and back. I don't want to see... I don't want to see a modded run. I want to see how the layout looks in an ordinary... Oh my fucking god! I think I actually got bugged out. That's insane. I'm looking at this other dude's... I'm looking at the other layout, and it's just totally like normal. There's just ruins spread out. You know, there are obstacles, they're there, but it's not like a silly little bunker with one way in and one way out. He's actually completely just in the sand, and he's just got honor guards around him. Complain vocally and then get banned. No, that's not political, so they wouldn't ban me for that. Yeah, that's bullshit, man. Like, I'm sitting here looking at this other dude's run, and there are ruins, but all of them are like 3-4 tiles away from the Lorekeeper. No, I mean, I almost want to fucking reset. Like, I understand I'm supposed to be playing an Ironman run, but I legitimately consider, I don't know, is this a bug? I'll do a poll, actually. Because I was going to do this thing totally Ironman, totally legitimate, but, no, I mean, like, hold on, let me, look at this, but he spawned right there. And there's one way, like, how the fuck are you supposed to do that? Because, like, you're supposed to be able to, some of the phylacteries you're supposed to be able to deal with by simply, like, killing him a few times, and then you don't have to go all over the map. But if he's, like, he's in here, you can't, you know, how much DPS can you really, just to see how it generates? That's kind of interesting. Well, I mean, I already saw a photo of it on somebody else's video. It's not bugged, you got extremely unlucky. At what point is it considered a bug? Like, that, how do you define a bug is the question. Is this the intended, I guess, experience of the fight for the devs, that the devs intended? I don't think so. So how is that not a bug if their what do you call it, their procedural generation fucks up to this degree? It's got to be like 1 in a million. But like if their procedural, I mean, you could call it bad design, I guess, that this is even possible. But I'm not saying the fight is unwinnable like this, which I guess would make it easier to call it a bug. But it's, I don't know, man. I cannot imagine that. Well, no, it's not that, but I just can't. I don't know. I am kind of curious. I'm gonna reset. I mean, maybe we'll consider the run over. I'll do a poll, I guess, about it. But I'm gonna Alt F4 and we're gonna see how we're gonna do the thing again, just to see what the layout looks like. Because just to see, because I saw the video on the other dude's channel, and it looked just totally ordinary. And when I loaded in. Originally, I was a little confused on like why I could see such a small amount of the map. Yeah, he's just chilling in the middle of the fucking desert with like, there's some honor guards around him, but that's no problem. He doesn't have like a magic little bunker. Alright, hold on. Repel down into the dark, blah blah blah, blah blah blah. Yeah, so, yeah, look at this. There he is. There he is. And there's just like, there's nothing around him except for his dudes. Like, or he'll summon his dudes maybe. No, I am considering that to be a bug. That's absolute horse shit. I can't, why would they not program the procedural generation to look for a path and verify that he's not completely surrounded by ruins? I mean, like, clearly, I'm sure that they have something in there that stops him from being totally surrounded by ruins, like 100%, because otherwise, like, that'd be unwinnable, right? Why would they make it so that there can be one way in, one way out? Like, it's, I wonder, is he like, I guess you could, like, if he's not immovable, you could maybe hook him out several times. That was, I guess, technically my second library, because I did this years ago while not streaming. I don't know, I think I'm just going to give myself a mulligan. I mean, you guys know me, I'm usually just ludicrously, serious about doing Ironman runs or whatever, but I think that's so fucked up that it qualifies as a bug, and I guess I'll do a poll. I don't want to, like, should I mulligan this? Yes, no. So yes means we're gonna consider this to be so dumb that it's that the game bugged out there. Right-wing hypocrisy, Iron Man for thee, but not for me. Exactly. No, I mean, that's the thing, is like I'm usually like super duper strict about this kind of thing, but I don't know, I'm just like rolling my eyes at the fact that they didn't do any kind of sanity checking on the design, because it's silly. Like, the fucking, and the fact that, like, I don't think I even knew until the dog went in there. So, I mean, like, I knew he was partially surrounded, but I had no idea it was a one way in, one way out. So that dog was there camping him for the whole fight, right? And what that meant is that, like, I couldn't get actual DPS right next to him, so it was just like a dude hitting him at range every turn. Well, maybe Kodamine, but I don't know. I don't think I'll feel bad about it. This is legitimately, I don't know how you would win that fight with just not ending the mission when the lore master dying is a bit silly. Well, yeah, but it's a less of a big deal if there's this isn't a streak game. Ah, yes. Here, I'm gonna do the poll. I'm gonna let you guys decide. And if we, so the question is, should I mulligan this? Yes means we just give ourselves a do-over with a layout that's not completely, bonkers. No means we like start a new origin, and we say that the team died here, basically. Thank you for the follow, Mountie. And I'll leave it in Twitch's hands. I'm fine either way. But I think, personally, I think this is bullshit, and it's like, it's so dumb that I will probably never do the Lore Master fight again unless I have, unless I just have, like, some ludicrous team that's, like, specifically kitted out to deal with that. And I'll just assume I don't think it's glorious at all. I think it's fucking lame that there's, like, this like, necro dude in a bunker, and the only reason that I lost was because you like, couldn't get to him. Like, it's, I mean, yeah, the fight, if you think about it in terms of, like, the theming of it or whatever, sure, it's epic, it's glorious, you're dying against undead, fine. But just, like, from a gameplay perspective, I'm a little bit tilted. I'm slightly ass hurt. Alright, the poll is ending, so vote if you're gonna vote. Death was mid. Bro, it's a tie. It's 50-50. It's literally 50. I don't want to be the tiebreaker is the thing. Like, I don't want to be the one to decide this. Oh, man, it is so dumb. Tiebreak, Malcolm. Look at -1. Vote. You vote reset. Plankenstein, I don't know if here. I'm gonna just run the poll again, because I don't necessarily trust Whether you said you think, I don't know. I'm gonna run the poll one more time and we'll see if the results change. I mean, Cyborg, I don't know if that's an unpopular opinion. I think you're mostly right. The only content left would be the rest of the legendaries. So, Monolith, let's see, Monolith, Goblin City, this horseshit encounter, and then Kraken and the what is it called, the Ratchetgeist? Yeah, Piglord, that is true. That the early and mid game is probably the most fun. I'd say the balance gets kind of wonky in the end game, where mostly you're just like walking all over all of the content, and then you run into something like this where something totally silly happens. Can't end it till you kill 6 Lindworms. I mean, I could always do that on the next run. That's always an option. No, I mean, I'm fine with not mulliganing. I'm just, I mean, it's certainly a fitting end to the run. Well, now, all right, now it's 67% yes, but I feel like less people voted. Move on to something else. I mean, I wanted to play Battle Brothers at least until I did all of the legendary locations, but it's kind of like Kodamine said. I mean, I guess it is like that people will think there's like an asterisk next to it. I know it's just a game, but I don't know, man. That is fucking bullshit. How would you go about navigating that comedy scenario? I wonder. Like, do you just like have to have a mace guy, like two mace guys, or let's see, what's the most powerful reach weapon? I guess for raw damage, it's a sword lance, right? So do a 360 and walk away. Actually, that's the funny thing. Can you? Well, now I want to test this. Hold on. I'm probably just gonna call this run over. I want to see what happens. Like, can you really just fucking walk out of this fight and then re-roll the layout? Because I would have done that if I had seen that that's... I know you were joking when you said do a 360 and walk away, but that gave me the idea that I can just... Can I just stroll out of here? We're just testing it. Oh, you weren't joking. Well, apparently you can flee the fight, but my question is, if you do this, do you get to just go right back in and get a layout that's not fucking stupid? You can? Bro, I would have done that then if I had... Okay, alright. Alright, so I guess... I'm always... In DCSS, I am always... Well, yeah, of course. I am always talking about, I'm always talking about, what do I call it? Like, I call it band-aids or tourniquets. Not 100, well, I mean, I'm probably just gonna end this run, so I don't care if Cyborg dies here. But I'm always talking about, like in DCSS, the mutation system, for instance, how it's sort of badly designed, but there was a band-aid that you could apply and sort of unscuff a run that had really stupid bad RNG, because like you could go take Zen to the top piety and just wipe your mutations one time, or like if you had a run that's gone really poorly in some other way, you could go like farm up Abyss or whatever. And the devs of that game are like trying to take away all those band-aids, where you have these sort of alternate ways to unfuck a system that's badly designed. Well, in Battle Brothers, the procedural generation of levels is usually decent, but sometimes it does what it did to me, and a bunch of really stupid things happened. Actually, hold on a second. I don't want to. I want to do. Hold on. I'm gonna do one thing real fast. I actually want to retreat right at the start of the battle. Not losing guys, because what I want to do is I want to at least show you guys the retirement screen, and we'll have it's a choose your own adventure novel. Did everybody die in the sunken library, or did we retire? But I want to do that with everybody alive. So I'm gonna reset one more time, and okay, And we'll go in. Rappel down, fine, and we won't move guys forward this time. We'll just retreat, and we're gonna see if it's allowed. Like, are we indeed allowed to just reset? Because the thing is, there's an item that I didn't use in this run, and it's called the Hawk, I think, or maybe the Falcon. And so the way to unfuck the bad design of this stupid layout system is just to use the Hawk, reveal the whole map, which is what the Hawk does, or maybe Falcon, I don't remember. And then just hit the bricks. All right, so we walk out. Oh my god, you can go right back in. All right, so that's how you deal with it. So it's like a system that's poorly designed, and there is a way around it. You just use the bird. You notice that the RNG has fucked you, and then you just retreat and you go right back in. That is nuts. It doesn't make any sense whatsoever. It's like, because you go in and you think the layout would be the same. It's the same place, right? But it won't be. It's the same way that, like, when you fight a mercenary company, if you flee and come back, they'll have, like, totally different equipment. Perfect for the bird regardless. True. That's true, because that's actually a really good point. You should always bring a bird in there. That was 1 in a million RNG. Yeah, for sure. But yeah, the bird would be useful. It tells you where the phylacteries are. Maybe a couple of birds, even. I don't know how long the bird lasts, but being able to tell exactly where everything is and like where the apparitions are and so on and so forth seems good. But yeah, okay. So that's how you do it. That's how you get around that. So it's not quite as insurmountable as I originally thought. It's obnoxious. It's like, really, they should have just fixed the procedural gen. Having a run-in with a natural one rolls peak cinema. Well, okay, yeah, no, I'm just making an executive decision that I'm gonna end it. Now that I see that there is a tactical level thing to do about it, even if it's vaguely lame, there is a thing the player can do. See, I thought that you were just sort of fucked. Like, you just see that layout, and then either you're trapped in the place or you flee, and then you could never come back. So, I mean, that's a thing, I guess. Wow. Anyway, let's hit the old retire button before I'm tempted to cheat. If you fudge it, it's just going to tank the whole run. Yeah, kinda. I mean, I wouldn't consider that to be the case if everybody could agree that it's actually a bug. Like, for example, I did reset when the game froze and I couldn't unfreeze it during that serpent fight. Although, obviously, I hadn't lost anybody and I wasn't gonna lose anybody in that fight, so that's kind of easier to stomach. I mean, you can't get around the fucking game crashing. But like with something like this, obviously, it's more of a choice. Let's just retire and see the screen. So here's you can choose. You can make a choice to see how this company ended. It's choose your own adventure. Either we all died horribly in the sunken library, or we took one look at the necromancer's at the lich's bunker and said, "Wow, screw this," and bailed, and we had a good retirement. I'll read this. Taking over the Malcolm's Finest, you had a vision for the company and its men, a vision that ended with you sitting on a king's throne and the world's most expensive wine sloshing around a golden goblet. That part didn't come true, but you did manage to lead the company to great heights in the civil war amongst the nobles. Such struggles are inevitable amongst the highborn, and you took great advantage of the conflict to earn the Malcolm's Finest renown and riches. Of course, the brutality of the fighting also taught you that life was short and fickle for the fighting man. Once things settled down, you realized that, to the nobility, it didn't matter in the least who you were and what part you played in the conflict. You were just a cog, and you would always be a cog. Taking that moment of reflection seriously, you decided to retire, leaving the company in about as good a state as you could. Versaire, the once caravan hand, retired from fighting. He used his mercenary money to start a trade guarding business that specializes in transporting goods through dangerous lands. Gridgem 123, former poacher, eventually saved enough money to leave the Mountain's Finest. You learned he found a bit of mountain land and works it for a local nobleman. Ironically, his job is to hunt down poachers. With good mind and health, you continue to live out the rest of your days in moderate peace. The most awful thing to happen to you in months was when a hermit ventured out of the wilderness to steal your firewood. That's the sort of life you always wanted, and you could not be happier having it. So, a Coglin? What now? But it's interesting. I haven't seen this retirement screen for like a good-ish end. You can get better ends than this, but this is way better than retiring with like low renown. It's interesting that it doesn't mention, like if I was going to do this, I would have it mention like every single dude on your team, but I guess it just like picks a couple and kind of gives some cool little like, oh, this is what happened to them. Not even mentioned in the epilogue. Yeah, I don't know why it's they probably just don't want it to be really long. I'll tell you, the best epilogue I ever saw in a video game was Baldur's Gate 2, because by the time you finish Baldur's Gate 2, particularly the expansion pack, you have taken a character all the way through Baldur's Gate 1, imported it into Baldur's Gate 2, and then also played through the expansion. It was just like many hours of gameplay. Huge, epic, gigantic story. And it really did each character their due. And it has this really awesome, just like series of screens where it's a long-ish, like medium-ish length story for each character. Like this is what happened after the events of the game. Yeah, best RPG of all time, hands down. I need to stream it sometime. I usually don't stream games that are really story heavy because it's like a lot of reading, and I don't know if people will get bored by that or whatever, but honestly, Baldur's Gate is completely voice acted for the most part. So I don't know, I should do it. And I should pull like the old version and not the like Beamdog garbage, where they they decided to sort of piss on the grave of the game. But no, it's a wonderful game. I played it when I was a kid, and it's really good. I mean, I'm sure it holds up perfectly today. Maybe not visually for some people, but gameplay wise, it was awesome. Anyway, you decide how this ended. Has some good quality of life, but the characters are trash. Yeah, that's the thing. There's some good quality of life, and I think they did they did kind of like tune up the graphics a bit, although there's a mod that does the same thing. But the characters are, it's like, hi, I'm Quark Chungus. I'm going to tell you about how I'm like a lesbian, and that's the most important thing about my character, and that's like, there's nothing else about me. It's like, I think she literally has pink hair. Let's see what else. There's the half orc, like grimdark. Like he's so grimdark, he's allowed to break the Dark Paladin rules and not be a human. Like this, screw it. Original character, do not steal. So he's lame. The monk guy who was just kind of a snooze fest. Wait, was the anti-paladin? He wasn't homosexual, right? Or were all the new characters homosexual? Because I know okay. But like the thing is, like, it was very clear that the Beamdog people had a political bone to pick, and that was they got I think it was the original voice actor for Minsk, and got him. They pulled his ass out, and they were like, "Listen, we need you to make a Gamergate joke," and it's why. And then I sat there and I looked up the writer for these games, and it was this obese woman who was on record saying things like she didn't like to play video games. And it's like, if you don't, I'm going to tell you something as somebody who has written books and is a big fan of stories, you have to care about the medium of the story the medium that the story is taking place in. Like, writing a story in a book is a wildly different thing than writing a story that's going to be consumed in the form of a movie, in the form of a graphic novel, or especially in the form of a game, because what the player is doing comes into play there. A lot of games, in a sense, are able to tell a story through the gameplay itself, such as that game Journey was amazing. If any of you played that, purely gameplay, but a very big story was told through it, and a lot of it was told through the mechanics themselves. Highly recommended. So if you've got somebody who hates games and they're doing the story, they're doing the writing, and they're basically just there to push sort of a political, kind of like a political axe to grind, I don't like that. Not a fan. So it is what it is, I guess. So I would probably just if I was gonna stream Baldur's Gate 1 and 2, I think I would probably just like go back to the original versions and download all the mods that basically do all of the quality of life shit that the Beamdog games have. I mean, the only thing you're gonna miss out on is I guess I don't know, the Drow guy if you want him, or like some. I think there's a new there's that arena thing, but that's like a whole different game mode. I don't remember there being any new zones or anything like new content. And obviously I would never I'm not going to stream Dragonspear because that's like spun out of whole cloth by those same people. So what was that one character, the Miss Hana? I better quit while I'm ahead before I alrighty. Let me just pop this up. Anyway, that'll be the end of the Battle Brothers tutorial origin. I may do another one. We may just like focus on Stone Shard for a while. I might do like a poll in my Discord if you wanna join that, and we'll kind of see what people would want to see. We could do Northern Raiders. We could do like Anatomists, even Cultists. Some like really wacky run that's a little more complicated than tutorial, which is basically just the game with no special. The only special thing you get are the 3 companions. Pretty great campaign. Well, I hope it was fun for everybody. I mean, I had fun. I had fun playing it, and I mean, I think it was a good. Honestly, like not conquering everything maybe is for the best, because it's like a nice little return to Battle Brothers, despite what happened. Well, we learned something, and that's kind of the core value proposition of playing a roguelike. Is if you lose and you've learned something, you haven't really lost. I learned that this game has really shitty terrain generation, but there is a way around it, and that unfortunately you have to know about that in advance, which is fine. I mean, I have seen something kind of like that before, but it was just like a goblin. It was just like a goblin fort that had some rocks in one of the entrances, so it like made it harder to get in. But I've never seen that before. But then again, that was not really. I hadn't really done that legendary before, at least not anytime recently. So I don't know. It's fine. We got to experience that together. Alrighty. Well, that is going to be it for the stream. I hope you guys enjoyed. Until next time, I am signing out. Formerly Malcolm Rose. Now I am Dusty Ridgeman. I changed my name because I like to write. Read my books and you can be my friend. They're free on my site, but I'd like some cash if you'd like to be generous. Cha-ching. Finding your way to my heart can be done, but it's my wallet that you have to touch. Dusty Ridgeman.